Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike King on commentary with Ben Davies. What a fantastic match we have in store now. We have Greg Batten, who's an IPA professional, against Karl O'Donoghue, who is probably Ireland's #1. It's a fantastic match. Looking forward to it, Ben.
Yeah, it should be a good game, this. Don't think it'll be very long.
No, I wouldn't anticipate being sat here for too long.
Don't think any of them hang about, especially not Karl.
No, I mean, I've seen Karl play a couple times, but I've known Greg all my life. I know how he plays the game. He plays the game the way it should be played. He's destructive, and he bullies opponents when he gets in his groove mode. And hopefully that happens tonight, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I've played Greg myself a couple of times on the tour. I know he's a good player. He's definitely capable of winning this game.
Yeah.
I'm doing a lot more. But he's going to need to bring his A game.
Yeah, absolutely. For anyone that's wanting to have a bet, the winning post, Dread Roland's doing prices. It's 2-1 Greg Batten, and it's 1-3 Karl O'Donoghue. So if you want to get your bets on, private message him before the start of the game, and you should be able to get your bets on. So, fantastic event having the betting, isn't it? It makes it, doesn't it?
It does. Keeps everyone interested.
Yeah.
was never going to hit there, man. He's got a statue there for a
It's a
while.
huge break, isn't it? Huge break. That's Karl Donahue using his Jason Owen breaking cue and working to good effect so far.
It's not a bad split.
No.
Can't see much trouble. They all, maybe just the one on the right hand side rail down there.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it passes.
that's his one tricky shot, isn't it? And I'd imagine that'll probably be the last shot he plays before he plays the black.
Possibly. I think he could just take the one in top right corner and get onto it straight away and play the plant. And then take the top left corner and come down, because this red obviously goes past the black and the other two go in the centre. So I think maybe go that way, but he's taking that ball that I would have used to get back down. He's coming down here now.
I think he's going to leave that red till last. I think I totally agree with you. If it was the third, fourth, fifth frame of the match, you would do that. But first frame of the match, I think he wants table time, doesn't he?
How are you playing the ball on the right hand side rail?
Well, it's not straightforward, is it?
I don't think it goes past that red.
No, I mean, even these two reds, you have to be very precise to get on the two reds in the middle, don't you?
If he has to play a plant on it, leaving it to last, the red's going to come away. That's the only problem. I prefer to get my hard balls out the way early doors.
I think that's what all the top players do, isn't it? They get rid of the most awkward shot immediately.
Get rid of the danger
Get rid of it straight away.
He must be planning on coming over and playing this red by the yellow, and then going up to the top red and coming back down. Can't see him playing. Well, you can't play a plant at the top because the red's on the rail, isn't it?
He looks quite straight from the camera we have, but he might have been tempted to be able to nudge it out if he had a bit of an angle to go into. But it's still a risky shot, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of yellows around, and it's limited to pockets, even if he does knock it out. If he'd gone the way I said at the start, you wouldn't have this problem. This would be his last ball for the black.
If I'm Greg, I'm sat in my chair and I'm anticipating getting a go now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Where at the start of the visit, you're thinking you're dead.
Yeah.
It's 1-0. But if you're sat there, you're thinking you might come to the table now, aren't you?
Now he's looking at the plant, see? And the red's going the other way, so he's obviously left himself quite a bit to do now. Better off fast stops there, because he can take the one over the back. And just maybe slip around the back of the yellow. So he's on the one in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Not sure what he's looking at there.
He's lining it up like he's looking like he's trying to glance it off the cannon, but I can't for the life of me think why he would want to do that from there.
That's a risky shot if he plays that.
He looks like he's on the yellow, the red by the yellow now.
Yeah, I think.
And he could have just.
Oh, is it that hard? I'm lost now.
But he could have played this red the shot before. He was on it, couldn't he?
Yeah,
He could
just come around the back.
Just come around the back of the red.
I think maybe he's trying to land on that. I didn't realise he could see so much of that. If he was an inch short of that, he probably could have screwed up behind that. Right?
Yeah.
A big shot to come now.
Yeah.
Even if he gets this, he's pushing the red off the rail.
It's so hard to judge that he could screw up and cannon the yellow and get on the red in the same bag. Oh, he's playing here.
He's playing off a cush off a red, but he's putting the red safe anyway.
I don't get that shot. At these rules, I don't get that shot. At world rules,
he's tried to pot the red and he off the red.
At world rules, that's a very good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't
but
really
these
mean
rules, one snooker and you've lost the frame.
That doesn't mean much in these rules. It doesn't even mean snooker because obviously he's got that ball by the middle bag where you can just drop down.
Yeah. But I think Greg's first shot would be to obviously develop
he'd
the
want
yellow.
He'd want to play a snooker.
He'd want to develop the yellow off the back cushion, snooker him, and ask the question.
Possibly, yeah.
I think that's probably what I'll do.
You might even see him take this one on down the rail and come across two
could,
cushions to where the yellow is on the back rail.
And obviously, like you said yourself before, with the black ball rules, with the skill shot opportunity, he could pot this yellow, and if he did pot it, he's got the opportunity to finish, isn't he?
That's it. That's a black ball way of thinking.
Yeah.
Attack.
I'm still trying to learn it now, but I've seen Greg play enough to know that when he's at his best, this is what he does. He's very methodical, very clever, takes his time. Phenomenal money match player as well, so be intriguing to see how this pans out, this game. Looking forward to it. Assuming that was designed to play the snooker.
Yeah, he's taken away his ball that he could have used to get down here, so he'd be wanting to get a really tight snooker here.
Yeah.
It's not really going to be an hard hit.
No,
even if he does get it tight.
Yeah. Wherever he leaves him, he's going to give Karl a chance, isn't he?
I think the best bet is just leave the white where that yellow is. Maybe not. He should have tried to knock that out a bit more.
Yeah. Having said that, at these rules, if you did get the free shot, you're just potting the red anyway, aren't you, to open up the bag?
Yeah, you still got two on the rail.
Yeah, you got two on the rail, but you've then got all the time in the world. You could have that opportunity. I don't think Karl can miss this anyway. I think he'll come off the one rail.
I think he made just a gentle swerve. Might be able to.
Yeah.
I think he might be forced into a swerve because I think the route from the left-hand side rail is blocked by the yellow in the middle of the table, I think. Was he not going to go twice across? Can't be. I don't think he'd be able to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't look straightforward, does it? I think that yellow is right in where you like to be hitting the cue ball.
Yeah. No, he's not getting that angle. Put the yellow onto the red now, just clean them up.
Do you think he'll just pot the red and play snooker?
Good, do.
I mean, he's a very aggressive player, so he'd be wanting to finish. But it's not easy, is it?
He could possibly cut the yellow back onto the red on the hole.
Yep.
And swing the white round off a few cushions and then play snooker again.
Play snooker again, yeah.
But develop one of his bad balls.
And it would win him the frame, that shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If he
it's probably the better option, to be honest, because it's still a bit tough.
I guess he's thinking this is guaranteed. If he pots a red, he's got total control of the cue ball. I imagine he's just going to glance the yellow off the rail. If you're going to play,
you could just pot this yellow in the centre, leave the white, as if you're going to play the yellow off the rail, but just glance off it.
Yeah,
and send the white through the gap.
The white through the gap. Yeah.
I think he fancies these up.
Because with these brand new cloths, they're very good potting tables, aren't they? So
Yeah.
you don't mind balls down the road, do you?
They do slip in.
You do slip in nicely, and you don't mind leaving yourself one if you have to.
You could even play a double on it. It's a pretty easy double if you get it right down.
Yeah.
The thing is with this, if you don't get it tight, if he leaves Karl see this side cushion here, he's going to just give it a whack. Like that. He's going to give us a whack, and it could end up in the centre. He could even go off the yellow in the centre.
He's going to come two cushions, go for the...
He could even snooker back behind it.
Would you try for the snooker, or would you go for the fluke?
Probably
in a way, it's
probably
not fluke.
try the snooker in that situation. But, you know, if he gets that behind there and does snooker him, any hit and he's back in another snooker, isn't he?
Yep, yeah.
It's a bit hard, that is. Definitely go game now.
Well, this yellow does go up the corner. It's fairly straight, so just your cue in, stroke it in.
Yeah.
And go game then, don't you?
I think I'd possibly leave the one on the rail to last and just play a double in the
You could play a double in the centre, can you?
Is that Jamie Cooper in the background, is it?
I think so, yeah. He's a very good friend of Greg Batten's. Very good friend. That's in.
Straight in the centre.
Shot. It does look like he does have the natural angle to go off the back cushion and try and chip it out, but it's so risky, isn't it?
If you miss that,
if you miss it, you don't really have a nice shot, do you?
Yeah. I'm not a big lover of moving balls if they go.
No, I don't think the best players do they? If the balls are there, they just pop them where they are. That's what I've seen. Cousins, Boyle, yourself, all these top players. They don't move balls unless they absolutely have to, do they?
Yeah, because that's where things start going wrong.
Yeah. Looks like he's, I thought he was doing it. He's queuing up.
Revving that up, hasn't he? Caught us both out. You might have a go, yeah, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Just nudge it over the centre. Wouldn't be the end of the world shot because he'd be on it on the bottom if he pushed it too far.
And it does look pretty natural, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised if he missed the cannon.
Just doesn't want to miss it. If he misses it, then it's a bit of trouble.
Oh, he's made it worse.
Play snooker now, funny. Just nudge it out in front of the white. Unless it goes, does it go?
Yeah.
A bit tough to see.
It's tough to see from our angle, but if it did go,
no,
that's tough. That's tough. Would you play the cannon, pop the one in bulk, and play the cannon again, or would you play the snooker now?
Probably, me personally, I probably would knock that in into it.
Yeah.
Knock into it because you'd be very unlucky not to get a shot.
You'd be very unlucky not to have a shot somewhere,
yeah,
wouldn't you?
Would, yeah. But you say first frame, you want to get it on the board, you would just nudge this out in front of the white. You'd want to nudge in a position where if he does hit the red, you've
got a shot because you don't want to leave him a free shot, do you? Where you
Yeah.
can just go up and down and leave you safe.
No, he's going.
I don't mind him playing this. I think this is the right shot. I like this.
It's good thinking. Positive thinking. Didn't commit to that for me. He needed to commit a bit more.
Yeah.
With that kind of shot, you want to make sure you get the ball out. If you push it too far, you push it too far.
Yeah. Well, if he pushed it too far, he always had it down the rail, didn't he? Behind the black
double,
and tie the bag or
options,
double.
Yeah. He's going to play a little tricky one now.
Yeah.
These cushions are very fast as well.
Yeah. This is a nasty shot now.
Can he double it back? I'm not sure he can double it back.
I'm not sure he has other options other than trying that, because
It's on the point of the jaw, maybe.
other than screwing down and getting beyond the black, but the cue ball control to do that is, well,
He could possibly leave the white in the jaws and try and put the yellow in the blue spot. But again, that's tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just got to watch the white doing some travelling. No, he's knocked right in.
Steve, you won the material. Hold the match. That's it. No. Stop.
1-0 Karl on here.
Gifted that one.
Gifted, yeah.
Is there any more early scores around? Do you know any?
Do we have any scores?
Can't see any scores around at the minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, the latest scores we have Paul Sylvester beat Aidan Owens 8-2. Jake Dylan Newlove beat Seb Webb 8-6. Christian Phillips had a good win against John Rowe 8-4. Sam Mills beat Alex Bailey 8-2. David Compton beat Mark Barcock 8-1. Carl Sutton won 8-0 against Brian Halcrow. He absolutely did not miss a ball. I watched that match myself.
That's a good result.
And then Corey Rees beat Dan Eatonley's 8-2. And that brings us up to date with the loser side of the draw. But yeah, it's a good result for Carl Sutton.
Yeah, it's a good win, that is.
Yeah, Brian's a good, tough player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a solid player. Good dry break, right?
Yeah.
Bit of work to do that. Nothing straightforward.
No. It's tough to tell from this angle, but I'm assuming those reds aren't an obvious plant into the middle.
No, it looks just off.
It looks just off, doesn't it?
He's looking if he could just sneak that
Sneak
off
the
for
red,
yellow.
yeah. And if he could, it would open up the finish, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get nice on this. I don't want to be straight on either. He was a little bit of an angle to come away.
He almost, if you're trying to control the cue ball, you're playing for the finger marks, aren't you?
Yes.
If you land in the finger marks, then you've got the
happy,
white exactly where you want it.
It's different.
I'm not sure that's what he tried. I can't imagine he
come
tried
with-
that. He
tried to
tried to
come
come
with
through
the
the gap.
yellow.
Yeah.
Be a good shot now to get that off that yellow. You haven't got much to aim for.
No. And it's not like it's a guaranteed shot, is it?
No. Oh, it's caught it too thin. Chance for Greg.
Yep. Have you played Greg yourself yet on the IPA
Yeah,
tour?
I played him on the last tour, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the first time you come across him?
I think we might have played once before. Can't remember what it was. I definitely played him on the last tour.
Yep.
I don't think he was at the races that day.
Yeah.
But, I've watched a few of his games before, and I know he's a really good player.
Yeah. Really
Nice
top
guy
money
as well,
player.
really,
Yeah,
really
real.
nice guy.
Oh, well, nice guys you meet, but
Yeah.
real top money player as well. That's where his game sort of comes to his own. Got a
I've
fantastic.
never seen any of his money games.
No, he's got a fantastic money match record. And and he's one of the few money match players I know that puts pretty much like 30-40% of the pot on himself.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, not all of us do that, do they? When we get a money game and you play him for $5 a man, he's one of the few that will back himself to the maximum that he can afford to do, and it works for him because he's a fantastic money player.
Played a good shot there,
Yeah.
but it's a big target.
Big target. I'm not sure if he has the swerve off the side and back bolt rail. Let's go for the...
He could just play off 2 rails if you wanted to.
Yeah. I think he's fouling there, though.
Wide.
Yeah, I thought on these cushions, they do slide.
They do, yeah. I think he'd better off playing off 2 rails. He couldn't miss. When he knocked the one in and left himself a little bit over.
That could potentially be a plant down the corner, or at least close.
I think you'd see him move one of them now.
That's what he'll do, wouldn't he? But if it's a plant down the corner, he might float it in and...
So he can lift the white, put it where he's looking there behind the line, and play the top yellow off the red on top of this yellow to the left centre and free them up. Ideally, he'd like to stun over onto this one on the rail as well.
Yep.
And then he's away.
I think it's worth the shot, just because it opens the game up for him. As long as he controls the cue ball and leaves himself a shot,
as long as
then
he makes
he's got an opportunity.
Right contact on that red.
I think he's put that quite close to the rail, though, isn't he? If he wanted to dig down,
not
sure about that. Yeah, that's pretty much what you'd expect from him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah,
I think the black goes in that left centre as well.
Good shot.
You'd possibly leave that yellow till last.
That would be last ball now,
corner,
wouldn't it? That would be last ball.
Just find his way around these and should be at range. Perfect.
Yeah, shot.
If you wanted to come across and take the one opposite left corner.
He's done the correct thing, though, isn't he? You want to get rid of your problem balls as quick as you can.
Yeah.
I know it sounds obvious to those watching at home, but that's what you do.
Yeah, of course. It just saves you have to do it at the end of the business end of the frame.
He might even leave the yellow closest to bolt till last. That might be his last ball, and leave the black down in this bottom corner.
Yeah,
depending on how he can position the cue ball for this finish.
I don't think it matters too much, because I think the black goes in the centre.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. Yeah.
Just controlling the white this long, because these tables are so quick.
Oh, yeah. Especially the 2 stream tables, aren't they?
Super quick.
Super quick. Yeah.
Still okay.
He's okay, yeah. So far, a little score update. We have Ian Alley has beat Max Nosko 8-6. Luke Sangs has beat Tom Barley 8-2. And David Compton is 3-2 up on Karl Sutton. That's the latest scores from the double eliminator losers side at present. Some tough games there. What a fantastic event this is, though, isn't it? When you think it's almost double the prize money to winning out either event, World Championships, whether it's IPA or EPA, whatever you choose to play. This is double the prize money, isn't it?
same as the Worlds for the IPA, isn't it?
It's 10 grand the winner.
Yeah.
Is that what the Worlds is it for that? Is it? Oh, that's unbelievable.
It's obviously over double of the tours.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the same as the Worlds for the IPA.
I think that's what the players want, though, isn't it? If you can play for money like that, then
it's just hard. It's harder said than done, isn't it? Because you've got 64 people here paying 350.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to do, isn't it? But that's the bottom line of it, really, isn't it? You know, if you can get 64 every week, paying 350, you'd be happy days.
I think he would get I think he would get 64 a lot if he tried to do these events regular.
Yeah, possibly. I think they do quite a lot of. Did they do a lot of qualifiers for this one? Some clubs.
I think so. Yes.
Or maybe they buy a spot and then run a qualifier.
Run a qualifier.
Okay. Yeah.
I think, and then obviously you're looking to try and get 24 entries at 20 quid a pop.
That obviously helps a lot.
That helps, yeah. But, yeah, these are fantastic events. This is now quite tricky, isn't it?
I think you can just screw us into that red. Either one of them two reds there, that gap, and he's going to be on the black in the opposite centre.
Yep.
I think he's going to screw into the one closest to us, to be honest.
Yeah, and the good thing about the rule set is it doesn't matter if you knock it in, does it?
No, that's it, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty well.
That's shot. Yeah, nice. I think that's what Greg needed, just to settle down after that first frame where he potentially could have won it.
Yeah, he should have won that first one.
He'd be delighted with 1-all.
That's what I think makes, like you're saying, Greg's good at money games. He puts things behind him quite easy.
Greg's one of the very few Q Sport players you could sit and watch him and you don't know whether he's 6-0 down or 6-0 up. His body expressions don't change. He's just exactly the same all the way through.
Yeah,
and I think that's his main attribute, because it's a huge thing to have.
Still,
yeah.
Big break.
Oh, he's in. He's in. Last ball.
And Greg was walking.
Greg was ready. I think if he does float this red in the middle, he's probably clearing, isn't he?
You'd think so. It's got a little bit of work though. It's not straightforward.
No, of course.
The red up the top is the one he's closest to. That's going to be the main problem at the minute, because
especially on these rapid cloths where you've got to judge a position shot.
That length of distance.
Yeah.
Because he can get it. The one, if he gets on the one down the railway, you can obviously drop one in, and the bottom red of the two you can cut back.
And then that opens up the pocket for the same way.
It's just that other one up the top. Oh, he's not far enough. It's kind of landed a bit of nowhere there, unless he can.
He's not on the red down the rail, because I'm sat right behind that. So he's now probably looking at a plant or a real thin cut on the other one.
Yeah,
which is horrible, isn't it? Horrible shot from there.
No, you can't get through there.
No.
Could play a thin cut on the one closest to the middle bag, back to the bottom left, with the whites flying. Same as if he played a thin cut up the top. He's not got much options. He's playing a plant. Tough one from that angle. Just got one little bit of trouble, Greg, and he should be away if you can get rid of this.
Do you think that bottom yellow of the two passes, if you can drop on it, or do you think you need to move one?
On the screen there.
Yeah, it's tough from here.
You could screw into it now off the centre.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. You could get rid of the problem first shot.
I don't think he even needs to screw into it. I think he could just play with it with the right hand side off the rail.
Off the rail and just nudge. He must feel it. He must feel it goes for him to choose
on
his
that
shot.
Camera angle, it looks as if it might squeeze in.
I think he's probably floating down on it now, isn't he?
He could squeeze it in, maybe land on the other one in the centre. Oh, he's trying to move it.
This is a strange choice of
I would
shot
have moved
because
it
he had the
straight
best.
away.
If he thought it needed to be moved, he had the perfect opportunity the first visit, didn't he?
If he pushes this too far, it's going to go on top of that red.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have played it. I could see what he's probably thinking. He's pushing the yellow towards the black if he was coming off the rail. But he didn't have to move it that far. He had to nudge it, and he's guaranteed to be on the
Nudge it, he
side
had
of the
one in the
centre.
centre, and then he had a finish. This does look quite natural, though, doesn't it, to move one of them? But that was the problem. That was the problem.
It's easy enough to get out, or even
He
double.
might leave a double. Leave a double.
You'd prefer this. You'd prefer him to look like this than what they did 2 seconds ago, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
If there's any positives from it.
You'd be surprised if he missed the double if he got on it nicely around the black spot area. You wouldn't expect him to miss the double, would you? I don't think he needs to overcomplicate it.
I don't like
I
this.
wouldn't play this. This would be my last ball.
Yeah,
This would be my ball to get in the black.
He wants to move that, yeah. If he can knock it from behind, he can push it into a great position. Yeah, just where he's looking there.
Yeah.
So if he can pot this with a touch of right hand side and push it, doesn't want to catch it on the way in.
The problem is
Catch it on the
if
way
he
in,
catches it
pushes
too
in.
thin, he leaves it miles worse than what it is now.
You're better off just to make sure when you get it out. He's caught you on the way. Trying to be a little bit too cute, really. Play the one in the centre, go up and down and leave a double.
Now,
try and get on the double.
at this stage, are you committing to the double, or are you playing the up and down, trying to nudge the yellow again from the angle that you've got in at a bulk?
I don't know. I think I
It's
play
tough,
on the
isn't
double.
it?
I think
It's
I play on the
tough.
double.
Yeah.
He's got quite a lot of room for error because he can land right down by the black and he'll still be on that double.
Yep.
Yeah, you might have to screw it or play with a bit of check side or something, but he'll definitely. He's going to leave it to last, is he?
Well, he's committed to the double. He's committed to it.
I would have played down onto it then off that.
Yeah.
I would have just potted and gone up and down.
Yeah.
And come down onto the left that went up top to the last. I know it's a bit more awkward, but just swing the white around.
It's always nice just to have that extra ball to be able to definitely in case, isn't it?
It's all or nothing on it.
Well, he's almost wanting to land where that red is, isn't he? If he could pinpoint the cue ball.
Yeah, just below it. Maybe.
Just below it, maybe.
That looks good.
That's not bad.
That looks very good.
Yeah, that is very good. And he can probably soft screw this and play for the black in the opposite
Just
corner.
past that red.
Just past the red. I do think this, it's early doors and it's a race to 11, but it would be a massive frame, wouldn't it?
He's played a great shot there. It's tough to judge them on these cloths.
That's a great shot. What a fantastic finish this is, ladies and gentlemen.
Good shot that is.
This is Groog mode. Oh no.
Did that come away a touch?
He doesn't look too upset, but at these rules, it's huge to miss, isn't it? Because of the free shot.
I don't know if that came away a touch. No?
Sure, he's just dumping the red off the side rail and snookering him, isn't he?
I think that goes. Oh, jeez, not like that. Greg will take that, won't he?
I think almost if you're Greg, that's probably the best way you could have won that frame, isn't it? Just a little update from the tables around the room. We've got Christian Phillips 3-1 up against Sam Mills. Karl Sutton is now 3-2 up on Dave Compton. Corey Rees is 4-0 up on John McAllister. Nick Bell is 5-1 up on Jez Graham. So that's the early exchanges of the losers round. Or
have we got any scores from the other stream game?
The other stream game, not sure at present.
Looking down
at present, we have on the other stream table, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jack Williams is 3-3 with Scott Ross.
Just looking down the other side of the arena there, and it looks like Craig Lakin is 4-3 up on Christophe Lambert.
Yep. That's another unbelievable fixture, isn't it? For events like these, they just keep turning them out, don't they? It's just unbelievable game after unbelievable game.
Yeah, it's a good mix of players.
Yep.
It's nice that everyone can just play in one event.
Yeah.
Like all those guys back home.
Yeah,
You know,
and play what you want. Play what you want.
just
Pay your money,
everyone
play what you want. That's what the game should be. That's what we play for,
Yeah,
isn't it?
of course. I think that top one just goes.
We're starting to get a bit of a decent crowd in here as well now, which is adding to the atmosphere of the event as well, isn't it?
He's played that well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. My what? There we go. Keeps falling down this mic.
Yeah, he's got the natural option now to pot.
And I'm on about the mic you speak into, not the one you
Played that very well. Very well.
The Reds caused a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
It's alright, like, but I think you might have rather played the one to the right if the red was out of the way.
Yep.
And then played that one because he's pushing the black towards
He might nudge the black.
He's stun it out, yeah, he can stun it back.
He might nudge it an inch or so towards the cushion now, mightn't he?
Yeah, just go. He can. Why is he going to the bottom first? Is he?
Yeah, he must be. I'm assuming from that shot selection.
Bottom first, it is.
This is not a straightforward positional shot. He's got to judge this nicely. I'm assuming he's planning to cue this over nicely to play for the black in the middle, but this is not easy at all.
I think if he lands on the right, oh yeah,
he might just be able to hit that.
Side. think he played a touch aside. Good shot.
It's a good finish. 2 frames all.
Dry break.
Huge part of this game, isn't it? The break. I mean, what's your theory on it? Do you feel like you've sussed it, or is it more luck than judgment? What's your theory on it?
Just try to control the white as best as possible.
Yep.
Obviously, you want to hit them as hard as you can at the same time. The amount of times where you go put the white in the middle of the table and the balls just come around and knock it in, so is an element of luck, obviously.
Yeah.
And the potting the ball is just completely luck. Unless, you can play away to pot the ball every time, but you don't get a good split.
Because you would say at current state of affairs, I mean, you've got Tom Cousins, who's the best. He's dominating world rules, and you have Mark Boyle, who's dominating IPA rules slightly.
Yeah.
And I personally believe, from watching them, they both have 2 of the best breaks I've seen as well.
Yeah.
Which is a huge weapon, isn't it?
Both completely different breaks.
Both
as well,
completely. You couldn't be more opposite breaks, could they?
No.
One is absolutely hammering them from the front, which is Tom's.
Yeah.
And then Mark's a very calculated cut break, totally different. But I think it's not a fluke, is it, that the 2 of the best players in the world at the moment are 2 of the best breakers as well.
Yeah. But like you say, it doesn't matter how hard you hit the balls. You still got to get one in, haven't you?
Yeah. And you've got to control that cue.
Like
if you're going off, it's no good. You can put 6, but what's the point if you're going off?
Is I more like this weekend? I broke, and I think I haven't really got a ball in many breaks, but every break there's been more balls on the top half of the table than there's on the bottom half.
Yeah.
And just haven't made a ball. It's just pool feel, isn't it? Some days you can hit them, just anywhere, and you know you're getting a ball before you. It's just that feeling. You get a feeling. You know you're going to pop a ball before you even broke.
Yeah.
And then there's other days you think it doesn't matter how well I hit these. I know I'm just not going to get a ball.
And sometimes, or it might sound stupid, but I think sometimes the balls don't forgive you. So if you make a mistake in the frame before, the next frame, it doesn't matter how hard you hit them, you will dry break or you'll work.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? It's just the way the balls run sometimes, isn't it?
I think that's just what we tell ourselves now.
Yeah, it's what I tell myself to make myself feel better.
Yeah. But no, it does work in a pattern like that. And also another one is if you've missed a finish, you should have got the next opportunity you get. It'll always be that little bit harder, or something will be that little bit harder.
Yeah. But back to the Batten hand, I think if that yellow does float in the middle, which it looks like from here it does.
Yeah, I think if he lands behind these, okay.
This looks quite a straightforward finish. You'd expect him to get these.
Maybe not.
I thought he'd have played for that then. If it went, I
agree.
So he possibly thinks it doesn't go, and he's leaving it till last down the rail.
Yeah, just can't find a way that he can get onto it. Unless he can land straight on the yellow into the bottom left, then we can see on the screen.
Just want to give a shout out to the former Masters champion and someone that thankfully isn't in this event, Craig Waddingham, who's watching at home, enjoying the commentary.
I've had some battles with him over the years.
What a player he is. Top player.
Yeah, we've had some good games.
Yeah. It doesn't really make much difference to me whether he's in it or not, because obviously I'm already out. But If he wasn't, it would have made it a lot harder. And I've now got David Very chirping me as well, from wanting a bit of bitchy commentary for myself, but I'm not that kind of guy.
Pacey.
Yeah, this is tough now. This is tough.
I don't think he needed to play that. I think he could have just standed off 2 on left, the yellow in the centre, and then run through.
I think he's almost guessing now how he's going to land on the yellow, because if he plays it in the left corner that we look at, he's canning the 2 reds.
Yeah, but I think he might be able to cannon the 2 reds as long as he hits the cush first. On the red,
it's still a risk, isn't it? If you don't make that contact, you're in trouble.
Yeah, he ain't got many options, is he?
No.
Unless he could possibly cut it in the right side and slide through the gap
right and slide
towards the red, his hands near.
But then if it goes in the middle, you wonder why he never played that originally.
It does go in the middle, look. He should have played that ages ago.
That should have been his second or third shot, shouldn't it?
Yeah, you're right. He should have played that earlier.
I think he'll just play the containing safety now and float this down over the bag. And he's in total control of the frame then once he does that.
Just leave the white stuck on top.
Leave the white stuck on him.
Bit of a careless one.
Yes, I mean, this is still probably, what would you say these odds are, 66 to 1?
He can't get out, but he can come across table and push the yellow over
I think that's a shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, you're unlucky if you pot this. If you drop this in,
if he pots it, he should be able to see the yellow, so it gives him half a chance to do something.
Well, I think if he pots
like
it,
you say, you would be unlucky.
You'd be unlucky to pot it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I don't like this shot because although you're probably not leaving him an easy finish, you're still going to leave him a chance to get that back. He should.
Yeah, I don't see the value in dumping the white on the bulk cushion.
No.
You're giving him the control back, aren't you?
I'm glad I haven't got no signal on my phone, so it'll probably be pinging. Emergency service only.
I've just had a message off my backer just to remind me that the last time I was at this event, I lost to you.
Yeah.
Nice chap.
If it helps at all, it's the only game I won. I think that's the only game I've won in this club all year. It's probably the best game we played.
Yeah, it's the best I've played here.
It was a good game.
I've played worse and won.
You probably are. It was a good game. You see down the bottom there, Lakin and Lambert, 4-4.
4-4. And we have on the... Is that... What game we have here? We have Jimmy Croxton 5-2 up. Is that on Liam Farrell?
Yeah.
I think he's 5-2 up.
5-2 down, yeah. Sorry.
He's 5-2 down, is he? Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless the lad's behind the winding us up.
That's a good shot.
Liam must be playing well because I think he won his last game. I'm not sure I've seen the result of his last round was a pretty good win as well. this in and he come across for the red in the centre. Touch a run inside maybe.
The red does go in the centre of me.
One more tricky one down the rail.
Yep.
But like you say, you can float these things, can't you?
Yep.
They do something.
Yeah, they're quite forgiving when they're brand new cloths. Nice pockets. And I suppose he could play this in such a way, if he can into the red, he's not leaving anything, is he?
No, he's not leaving anything straightforward. Tempted to push that black. I know he is. He's going to be tempted to cut that red and then push the black off the back rail over to a potting position.
To a potting position.
Yeah, doesn't need to really, but
no, but
he's going to be tempted.
It can go wrong. It can.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You can see him looking at it there. You can tell he's tempted. He's just wondering. He's wondering if he's going to catch it a bit thin.
That very well. Very controlled. He's held his panties together nicely in this visit. Nicely.
Sweet.
David Galloway tells us that's the difference, apparently. That's an absolutely monster break. I think the only question you need to ask yourself here is whether that yellow floats in off the red in the middle. If that's the case, it's quite a straightforward finish. If that's not the case, then he's got a few problems. He'd like to be reds, but Greg's a very methodical player. This is sort of finishes I'd expect him to take out. Yeah, he's cued that nicely. He's got a couple of options here. He's left the long straight one in the yellow pocket as it was snooker, or he's got the one in the corner to screw up for the same yellow that I just mentioned. But I think he'll play the one up the corner, control the cue ball, leave it almost where it is now, and it leaves him a finish you'd expect a player of this caliber to get. Great shot, fantastic. Rolls Royce of a cue action, Rolls Royce. Just got to get this shot correctly, really. He wants to leave himself the yellow in the middle or the corner, but he wants to have an angle to be able to get on the last two yellows, which, if he gets this wrong, he'll lose the frame, but if he gets this correct, obviously, stating the obvious, he'll win the frame. Yeah, he's played that nicely. Played that nicely. So float down for the one on the bulk rail, chip that in, and then float the yellow in the middle or pot it off the red. And yeah, it's a pretty straightforward finish for a player of this class act.
And I'm back. Headphones changed there. They've been upgraded.
We've been upgraded. Royalty treatment.
I didn't see the shot before, but I can imagine you'd like to be a little bit further down on this.
Yeah, I think so.
These cushions ping a little bit.
I guess the advantage.
Yeah, okay.
I guess the advantage is here. It doesn't really what happens. It doesn't matter what happens to the red if he's chipping it in off the red, does it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. The red looks a little bit too far away to play from where he is.
Now I'd almost want to just pot it. Well,
you'd want to be potting it straight down, yeah.
Yeah, this looks tough. I don't like this at all. Although what I would say is I think it's the perfect natural angle to.
He's got to play
what
with
he's
a bit
playing.
of pace.
He'll be playing on the black in the opposite middle, wouldn't he?
Oh no, the red's further back. He looked a lot further down on the other camera angle.
Oh, he's got into that a bit much. Oh,
I wouldn't think he'd miss this though.
Oh,
He should knock this in. It's not easy, but
it's not easy, but he's a very straight cure. You wouldn't expect him to miss this. We're right behind it, so we'll know it's in before he does.
I just pop my head over the screen and it looks a lot harder on the table than it does on the screen. Oh, sorry.
That's a great finish. Great finish.
It's a good pot.
Just reminding Karl we're still here.
They look a little bit high.
I think so. I think he's cheating. I'm joking. I couldn't even possibly tell you from here.
It's a big break.
I think that's twice now he's stunned red straight in the middle. I don't know whether it's something he's deliberately worked on or something he's planned for, but I think it's twice now he's lined the white middle of the bulk line and stunned the red straight in the middle, which is obviously, if you can start nailing that every time, that's all you need, isn't it? One ball.
To take his only awkward red first to get going, eh?
Yeah.
Frame ball, isn't it?
He's got to play frame ball immediately, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's really looking at there.
He's just looking for an easier pot, isn't he? He's just going to start moving balls everywhere, though. So
yeah, but nothing he plays up there is easier than just playing game balls.
He needs to just take the ball by the arms, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And go for it. Push that red.
I don't really agree with that shot.
He's in the same position.
I
just,
feel like
just a lot worse.
I feel like that was a bit of a negative mindset shot. It was the easier pot, and he wanted to just make sure he was reds.
Yeah.
Rather than play the game shot, which, like as you mentioned, was play the red down the rail, pot that, and you win the frame. It was frame ball, wasn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, scores around the room. We have Josh Kane has won 8-5 against Michael Rhodes. Luke Sang has won 8-2 against Tom Barley. As we mentioned before, Ian Ali beat Max Nosko 8-6. Nick Bell has just beat Jez Graham 8-3. Corey Rees is 4-0 up against John McAllister. Carl Sutton is 7-6 up against David Compton. Christian Phillips is 6-2 up against Sam Mills, and Paul Sylvester is 1-0 up on Jake Newland Love. And we also have, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jamie Cope in the house. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, wow. Wow. Some shot he just... I was looking away and I've looked back, and next thing the red's trebled and he's kissed the yellow and landed absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I didn't really see that shot, to be honest.
I think he's obviously played... I don't think the double went, so he's probably played the treble. It's a great shot.
So he's now playing the shot he should have played his very first shot of the visit. But
it's just a lot easier from where he is.
It's a lot easier from here, isn't it?
He's looking there because he knows the table's so fast and the cushion's bounce.
He can't hold it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he can hold that. He'd have to play it so soft to hold that.
Oh.
And when you hit it a bit harder, it makes it just a little bit tougher, the pot.
What does Greg have from here? What's his outs?
He needs to try and hide somewhere. He could take the yellow into the right centre and go into them two yellows on the left-hand side. See where it takes him, but you haven't got a great deal on, does he?
Or he could glance off the yellow furthest right of the rail and just try and drop down by the middle, or by the corner pocket, but I mean, so risky, isn't it? I prefer the shot you're saying.
Oh, Smith. Well, he's okay. I don't think he can see this one over the bag.
No, I'm right behind it. He cannot pot the one over the bag, so he's got...
Glance off it maybe and go into...
Yeah, possibly a skill shot of sorts, but that's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tough to judge.
It's tough to land on the red, isn't it? I don't think it... Does it go? Oh, it's tight. I think I might sneak in there, mind. Dead weight. He'd be clipping the near jaw on the way in, but I think he might still go if he plays at the right pace.
Well, I think it's
even if it doesn't go,
he's
it's
the
right
total
shot,
command of the frame, isn't he?
No bad shot he's played there.
No. He's asked the question, isn't he?
Yeah. He's kind of lucky the red didn't win.
Greg's got to play a really good shot from here to contain the frame.
If the red did win, he would have been in a bit of trouble, I think. He's got a chance now, though, because if he can dead weight the yellow into the top left-hand corner to get him going, he can leave himself high on the top one on the right hand side to play double and move the other one.
Yeah. And if you knock the red in, it's not actually...
It doesn't matter,
It doesn't matter, does it? So that's his options. I'm happy for him to play this one first.
If he drops this in, it's a great shot.
It's a great shot.
It's just a harder pot, that's why I said the top one.
Okay. That was quite risky, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I think of the top ones to get himself going, to get his hand on the table.
Just get in the visit.
Shot off there. I think he can check this up. I think he should be okay, you know. He can check it up. Just come to the left-hand side of the two yellows by the middle bag. To the right centre. It's not an easy shot, but...
No, I I think the way these cushions slide, I think he would just be fine if he just drags it and just cues it nicely with a bit of left. I think you miss everything.
Yeah.
Because they do skid, don't
As
they?
I say, at worst he'll come to the left-hand side.
Worst, yeah.
He's just going to crash into him. Oh no, he could miss some.
He's snookered.
He's got the jaw.
He's snookered.
Oh.
Wow, imagine that.
Wow.
Incredible scenes. Would just like to give a shout out to my main man Phil Law, who's watching at home, cheering on Greg Batten. Big fan of both of us, supports us everywhere. He's at home, wants a shout out, so thanks for watching, Phil. We appreciate it.
I fancy him to pot this. Just going to stick it out there. I just got a feeling he's going to knock it in.
Oh, he's sick if he does. Absolutely sick.
No, he's not.
Yes, Krug.
Just covered the bag.
I'm the worst commentator of all time. Come on, Greg.
Jeez. I think somebody behind us done that just now when he's looked at himself and Karl looked over here. He wasn't too happy. Joys of having a bookie on site.
Yeah. That's a great shot. And now you're nudging. Just snooker him, get the free
Just
shot.
clear up, to be honest. Easy, isn't it?
Dot to dot. Huh?
Can't see how we can hit this going this way.
Oh,
That was never going to happen.
Krug. This is your opportunity, I think. This is your opportunity. Stamp your authority on the match, take a 4-3 lead, and I am the most unbiased commentator they've ever had.
Somebody needs to take his pop off him.
That's a shot, that's a shot.
It should be straightforward, yeah. Greg get himself in the lead. Do you move the black and the yellow? If he puts the white to the... like,
What's he thinking of snookering him again? Is that what he's doing?
he doesn't need to snooker him again, does he?
I don't think so, no. But I'm assuming that was the shot.
I don't get what it's buying him though. He's going to be in the same position even if he gets 2 shots.
I suppose the finish next time though is unmissable.
It was unmissable then.
Maybe he thought he could miss one down the rail.
It was about 2 inches off the rail.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't really understand that.
I don't know. If he hit, yeah, but what happens if he hits it?
He won't hear this.
If he hits it, starts asking some questions, isn't it? He's going the same way again. He can't get it this way. Cushion slides too much.
What's he doing?
Can't
The definition of an idiot is someone that does the same mistake over and over and expects different results.
He couldn't get it that way. The cushion's too slippery. Oh wow.
He's fine.
Christian Phillips has won there. A Welsh boy. You can see him walking up with his piece of paper to the top table.
We have Karl Sutton is 7-6 up on David Compton. Christian Phillips has just won, I think, probably 8-2. He was 6-2 up, so I think he's 8-2. Paul Silvestre 1-0 up to the good. Corey Rees 5-2 up against John McAllister, which is a fantastic score for him. For those back at home that have had a bet, Karl Sutton has just won his match 8-6 in the losers round, so he moves on to play, I think, probably 8 o'clock this evening. So
Greg's made hard work of these.
Yeah, he's made these look very difficult, isn't he?
A position where he was impossible to lose to a position where he's got to take out a good finish to win. Does he come from?
Get up. Oh.
He's going to have to play a double now, I think. Don't think he can cut it thin and hold.
Well, I think a double's just the natural shot selection for the finish.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to play a double. Oh, you can hold.
Oh, Greg.
Come on, Carlos. Come on.
He's thrown that frame away.
Yeah. This will be a body blow.
I think that black goes in the centre past that yellow. It's a bit tight, but I think it does go. Yeah, you can see there it goes.
Well, that's a foul. Oh, not. It looked a foul.
Can't get the staff these days.
It looked like the yellow was in. This is a horrible shot, isn't it?
I can't believe he's even in this position. It's crazy.
What's your shot selection?
He's going to have to try and bang it in the bottom corner and screw the white back.
Or glance off like a snooker sort of safety. Glance off the yellow and get the white down here.
He's still going to leave him. Well, unless you put the yellow on the side rail and cover the top bag. But he's got to get the white tight on this rail. If he doesn't, he can cut it in.
And he almost could go in off as well by playing the shot, wouldn't he?
It's in a whole world of trouble here either way. Nah, it's not hard enough. Can cut that. Could go in off of the yellow though. Might be another twist to this frame. You can definitely cut that though. Yeah. 4-3.
4-3.
Oh, 4 each is.
4 each.
No, it's not because we said it should be 4-3. And he's missed that finish. We gave that to him 7 balls ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, back in the room, Mike King with Ben Davies on commentary. Thank you to our sponsors for the Supreme that are providing the they provided the table lighting.
Back to the action here, guys. They should have.
Absolute monster break from Greg. If he can stroke this red up the top left corner, you'd expect him to take this finish out, wouldn't you?
Yeah. We expect him to get the last one, Mike, and you know what happened there.
Yeah, yeah. But I think he's settled down now.
He should get these, yeah.
You'd expect him to get these.
Might even have the angle, mind, to just, if needs be, run
Float
straight down.
Yeah, run straight down for the one on the bottom rail or the one in the middle, whatever you
Probably
fancy.
prefer to get rid of the one at the top first.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The good thing about Greg's temperament is whatever's gone on before wouldn't faze him whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's not one of these players that would be fussed by
we've seen that
mistake.
earlier on
We've seen
with
it
the
before.
First frame.
Yeah, he's not one of these that gets fussed by that sort of stuff.
It's a good shot. If he'd have taken his chances, he could be a couple in front.
Yeah, he could be. Yeah, he certainly could be sort of.
Yeah, he could be a couple in front.
5-3 or, you know, he could be in front, couldn't he? But
5-2.
If you'd offered him 4-4 at the start of the match, I think he'd have taken it.
Yeah.
Which is the opportunity he's now presenting himself with.
He's perfect there now to just drop us in
drop
and
us
land
in, land the one on the back rail.
Yeah, you can't fail him.
Flick, 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 flick. Oh, he's not on it, is he?
How's he landed? Do you know, every time I look away, take my eyes off the screen, something happens. How's he got there? Did he come wide?
He's come wide and flicked off the yellow.
I think he's okay though, isn't he? The way he's looking. Oh no, he's not. He's not. Oh wow, that's a big mistake there. Needs to land just a little bit higher than the blue spot.
You'd expect him to get this shot right because he's got so much margin for error, isn't he? He's happy to land where the sort of the second yellow is.
It's not easy if he's going to play a stun shot.
I think he just floats in.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
And right, I don't think he's straight, is it?
No, you can stun this up.
You can stun this in,
Yeah.
find the gap. Are you going side rail or are you going for the straight gap?
I think I'd load up the right-hand side off the side rail.
Side rail, yeah. I think that's a shot.
You'd be very unlucky to hit one of them yellows full in the face if you did it there.
Yeah.
You should guarantee yourself a shot. Shouldn't go anywhere near it, but
I think he needs to make sure it sounds obvious, but he needs to make sure he pots the ball, because the only thing that can go wrong is miss the pot.
You could even just drop it in and leave a long black through the gap.
Yeah.
If you wanted to
He looks like he has some sort of natural angle. If he just pots the ball with a lot of right hand side, he's coming up on the black, isn't he?
Oh, he's played the long black. Just percentage, isn't it?
He looks snookered from here, but
no, I shouldn't be snookered from there. I would have thought that's what he played it.
No, he's on it. He's on it.
No, he's okay. You can just get
just chip it in. You can just chip it in.
You ain't got to worry about the white.
Fantastic camera view again from Beard Productions. That's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, big finish from Batten. That big balls Batten. Back in the game, 4-4. Right, for the viewers back home, we've got a update again. We've got Josh Kane has beat Michael Rhodes 8-5. Again, Luke Sangs beat Tom Barley 8-2. John McAllister is 5-4 down against Corey Rees. Karl Sutton has just beat Dave Compton 8-7. Christian Phillips beat Sam Mills 8-4. And Paul Sylvester is still 1-0 up against Jake Newlove. I'm pretty sure it's not still 1-0. Big break there from Karl, but obviously not time running the balls. Not a straightforward finish. No obvious finish here, Ben, I don't think, is there?
You can chop the red in the top left corner and come across and develop them three together there.
Or you happy to chip the other yellow in and
try and
go for the finish with the yellows? I mean, either way, it's not straightforward, is it?
Yeah, I prefer reds because they're more open, you got more room to work with. I don't know about that. Just got lucky there.
Very, very fortunate there.
Yellows were an option though, because I think he could have played that 3-ball plant and knocked the yellow into the right centre.
Greg obviously doesn't have the same sort of obvious opportunity, does he? Because the balls are a little bit messy now.
No, I don't think he's got a starter either, to be honest.
I think he can't get through to this yellow closest to the black. So he's playing. He wants to be careful of the foul here. That's a foul, isn't it?
But it depends if he was touching or not. Might have been touching the red.
Okay.
He must have been touching the red the way he played there.
He's left along on yellow. He's left him the opportunity to at least get his hand on the table and be the first selection, isn't he?
Yeah, he could.
He's not even looked at it. He's not looked at it.
He's not looked up the table, is he?
No.
Oh, wow.
This is so much riskier than just stroking the yellow up the corner.
He hasn't looked up there, obviously. He'd be gutted now when he looks.
Well, I don't think he'll ever look.
I don't think he's realised that yellow was just over the top pocket.
Yeah.
a lot of miles left in this frame, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Probably see him go into the one on the left-hand side now.
I think so, because if that is a 3-ball plant in the middle, as it,
it's
it
awkward
potentially could be, it's awkward to see.
He could even just glance off the first yellow and plant it in if it's that much of a,
Yeah.
if it's that close. But I should imagine if he lands on the side rail, he should be able to make that into a 3-ball
I think so,
plant.
I think so. I think it's worth the gamble now, isn't it, to cannon the yellow or the reds out and have that shot.
It's just all about playing it to the right pace. I'm going to be looking at covering that top bag. Just getting out. It's kind of a thin shot in there, really.
Yeah.
It's giving him a chance to get a red over this pocket down the bottom left.
I guess what Karl's banking on is it's probably quite tough to take this bag because he's more likely to pot the red than not if he goes cush first and glances off the yellow.
Yeah.
He's played that okay, to be fair.
It's probably the best he could have done from
Yeah,
that position.
I think it's the best result he could have had. He's tied, that yellow is still tied up on the left rail. He's made it tricky for Karl.
You'd want to be getting on that. If he could land on the side rail and play the 3-ball plant, you'd want to be getting on it off this.
Well, you
could leave the.
Yeah.
So you could leave the top right, the yellow top right to cut and go into the.
My only thinking
opposite
is
side. So if he goes into it off this now, he's not going to be left on anything if he doesn't land on the ball.
Well, I'm not sure what he's just tried there because other than chipping this in off the red and splitting the yellow and red out, which is actually real risky.
Yeah, I think he's going for it. Oof. Oh, he's got.
He's in.
Oh, I don't think that plants now. It looks too tight. Oh, actually.
Is it plumb? It looks nailed on from here.
No, it's just going set to the near jaw.
Sets the near jaw.
Yeah. He's on a double on the yellow to the left-hand side. If he wanted to take that.
Again, that's a nothing shot though, isn't it?
Yeah, just getting out. Biding time. You see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the white down behind this cluster down here.
Sort of almost sacrificed the pot, didn't he, to try and get a good cue ball, and then he ended up kind of with nothing.
I think Karl needs to make his mind up what he's going to do before it starts getting messy and it starts getting away from him a bit because he's in control at the moment. So that's the flip side of these rules. Sometimes when you're in control, you've still got to kind of go, whereas
I think at these rules, the huge benefit is one shot can turn a frame in an instant, can it?
Yeah.
So as much as Karl might think he's in control now, Greg can play one attacking good shot that totally changes the frame, can it?
But even though Karl's in control, he's still probably got to go for these.
Yeah.
Or
he's not really done anything though, has he? He's just
like this situation now, Greg could get these.
Greg could get these, yeah. He's given the opportunity to take control back of the frame.
Yeah. Could he?
Well, I think he probably.
No, I think there's a bit too much gap.
I think he probably pots along one and plays a good snooker, doesn't he? From here.
Yeah, he could do. I was just looking to see if Greg could plant. There's a 3-ball plant there down the rails,
Yeah.
I think there's a bit more gap between the red and the yellow.
That's a very good shot, though. Very good shot.
Yeah, he's played that well.
You wouldn't expect Karl to miss this, would you? But
no, but he could drop it in. Oh, he's gone round the back.
Incredible.
He's got himself a chance now, Greg, after playing that good safety shot. Any scores from the other stream game?
The other stream game, we don't have a score at the moment, do we? Beard. The other, the other tables, we have Paul Sylvester is still 1-0 up against Jake Newton Love. It's been 1-0 up since about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Christian Phillips has just won 8-4 against Sam Mills. John McAllister is 5-4 down against Corey Rees, and all the rest of them are results that we already know. So just waiting on the stream table score.
Eight five.
8-5.
8-5. 9-5, Scott Ross.
9-5, Scott Ross is...
9-6, sorry.
9-6. Scott Ross is leading against Jack Whelan.
That's not a bad shot.
Nice, very clever shot, really. I mean, he had to make a decision whether he thought he'd put that red down the rail,
yeah,
or play a containing safety. And
kind of forces Karl's hand, doesn't
yeah. I guess the very negative, from if you're a Greg point of view, is he's now got a shot that he may not should have had.
Yeah.
He could chip this in the middle, couldn't he?
I think he might go in the top right, mind.
Do you think top right or top middle? Or middle? Near. Top middle.
Top middle bottom. Top right, I think.
He's kind of in the middle, isn't he?
He could cover the. He's got it.
That's a great shot.
What a
shot.
pot
What
that
a
is.
shot that is.
That's
What
a
a
great
shot.
pot that is.
Yeah.
The benefit of going for that pocket was if he missed it, there's a chance he'd cover that pocket anyway.
Yeah.
Can't really say Greg will be kicking himself there because he's kind of tied him up. He just pulled off a superb pot in the top corner. Oh, this is a bit hard. Oh, that's a bad shot.
Surely he's not on. Yeah,
He's okay. I think he'd take it top left, but it's a great shot followed by a careless one.
What's he doing with this? Is he stunning off the knuckle?
I think he just standing off the side rail with a touch of right hand side. Can't see what angle he's got on that. The way he's walking around, I assume, is a pretty good one.
I think you have to absolutely pump this in, don't you? Yeah, good shot.
Just make sure the pot is going to have to do with the weight.
It's a great finish from Karl Donahue. Leads 5-4. I think it was a big frame, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Greg would have felt he should have won that frame once Karl made the mistake early doors.
You just wondered if these early mistakes Greg's made, he could have won these 3 frames. They're going to come back to haunt him towards the end.
Sometimes the balls do punish you, don't they?
Yeah. It's been a pretty slow game for these two. Look, just looking round at some of the other scores, and they're a lot further ahead. That's a good break.
I reckon he'll get the yellows.
Dare we say it again? The last twice we've said that, he missed.
Who is that?
Okay, so we've had a change of commentators now. Jimmy Coxon's just pulled back to 8-6 down now, after being 8-2. Just the one difficult yellow to get on now, really. Okay, just give you some score updates after Karl just took the last match there. So Christoph Lambert and Craig Lakin are 5 each. Karl O'Donoghue and Craig Batten. Karl is 4-3 up. Jack Whelan is 6-5 up against Scott Ross. Jordan Church is 9-6 up against Mark White. Jimmy Coxon is 8-6 now. Ben Tanner is 6-5 up against Sam Bircher. Mark Boyle is 7-6 up against John Chambers. Corey Rees is 5-4 up against John McAllister. And Jake Dillon New Love is 5-1 up against Paul Sylvester. Hopefully I will be getting someone to come and commentate with me shortly. And electing for the cut rate.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike King back in the commentary box, updating you on the scores around the globe. We have obviously the results from earlier on. Josh Kane won 8-5. Luke Sangs won 8-2 against Tom Barley. Ian Alley won 8-6 against Max Zusko. Nick Bale had a fantastic win, 8-3 against Jez Graham. Corey Rees is 5-4 up on John McAllister. Karl Sutton won 8-7 against David Compton. Christian Phillips won 8-4 against Sam Mills. And Jake Newman won 8-2 against Paul Silvestre. That updates you with the scores. Back to the live action, and Karl's starting to take a bit of command in this match now, isn't he? King Karl.
So who do you fancy for the competition then?
It's impossible to look past Mark Paul, isn't it?
Certainly playing well.
He's as good as anyone in the world at the moment from what I've seen. And him, Mick Hill, Phil Harrison, Tom Cousins play the game to a different level to the rest of the planet. At the moment, he's the only one left in this event that's at that level. So shocks do happen. So he might lose to someone, but you'd be shocked if he did. Nice bump. That's as bad as it could be.
Jimmy Croxton's managed to pull it back to 8-6 down now against Liam Farrell.
That's a very good shot by Greg. Very good shot. Ask the question.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get a safety off this.
Karl obviously feels he can comfortably get the white in the jaws of the pocket. I wonder if he thinks he'll glance off this red. That's a clever shot.
Tremendous shot.
That's a great shot. Very, very clever. And imagine that could win him the frame as well. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, there's no clear easy safety from here. Not sure if you just heard that, but that's Jimmy's dad shouting because Jimmy's just pulled it back to 8-7 down. Quite a loose shot, that one. Okay, guys, let's try and get a bit of chat going. Has anyone got any questions to ask while we're here? Is this going to, Lee Anderson asked, is this going to be an annual event? I'm not sure, but I certainly know that Leeds plans to run more competitions like this. Whether this exact format is the same, I'm not sure. I'll try and find out for you later. Jay Gussie wants to know who you got for the overall winner. Oh, I think we spoke about that.
Mark Boyle.
Mark Boyle. I fancy Rob Warren, actually, the way he played earlier on. He had quite a convincing win, knocking in 7-8 balls off 8 breaks. Some going. Okay, should be straightforward from here. Just roll this in now. And a nice easy black. Okay, pulls that back to 7-5. So Greg's only been playing for 5 years.
Yeah, he's not been around the pool scene for a long time, but he's very quickly adapted. He's won many things locally in the time he's been playing. He also represented England on a world rules basis before joining the IPA tour 2 years ago, and he's already swiftly moved up the ranks. He's now professional, so he's certainly made swift inroads into the game.
Some going in 5 years, that is.
Yeah, exactly. There's a bit of a CV in 5 years, isn't it?
Yeah. It's interesting. Carl's favourite pool cue sport player is Ron McCarthy. He can't even screw back yet. He's won so much.
I think there's a bit of sarcasm in that.
Yes.
Karl and Ronan about. Karl and Ronan have had. I think they've had 2 or 3 big money games. So I'd imagine there's a slight bit of needle in that. But Karl's a funny guy, very funny guy.
Yeah, he's getting quite a few big money matches around at the moment.
Well, the one we're all looking forward to is December the 2nd, I think. I think it's December the 2nd. Mark Boyle against Tom Cousins. Which is literally the best of the best, isn't it? It's,
how much is on that yet, so don't you? Not been announced?
No, I saw a post. I think it was like 20-30 grand at a starting pot, but that could become anything, couldn't it?
Sounds like the commentator has had a few sherbets. Yeah, I think he certainly has. He's just nodding his head. From Dean Sanchez. What stage is this?
First round.
Yeah, it's the winner's side round 3. Actually states just above the score. What rules for Mark Boyle's money match? Interesting question.
Apparently it's Blackpool rules, but the cloth is to be determined. So that's a big factor, because I think if it's on the blue cloth, that does give Mark the slight edge. If it's on a green cloth, obviously that's
changes
big edge for Tom. So be interested to see what it is. But the match is definitely Blackpool rules.
Yeah, them Simonese cloths change everything, don't they? Really.
Yeah.
Stephen Mitzi won. No idea why anyone would play Boyle for money. No, it's man with deep pockets that's going to be playing him. Either that or who's not got much sense. I don't know which one it is.
Well, I'm not sure Tom Cousins has a lot of suitors queuing up to play him for money either.
No,
so.
That's very true. No, it takes a man.
I think it's quite an obvious matchup, isn't it? Because they're both at their own disciplines are totally dominating the game. And it's just the obvious matchup.
Yeah.
So, nobody is near him, are they? Nobody's near Tom at World Rules. If Mick Hill decided he wanted to play the game properly, that's a different question, but he's not. So Tom at the moment is leagues ahead of everyone else, and Boyle is leagues ahead of everyone else on the IPA. So it's just the obvious matchup, isn't it? Looking forward to it as well.
So how did Mark manage to get into this competition then? Because it was supposed to be...
It's top 8 on the official rankings, and Mark Boyle, this is his first year on the rankings. Even though he's, obviously totally dominating, he's still classed as an amateur.
Right, okay. Any idea of the Lakin score, lads? We will try to find that out for you. It looks like, 1 second, it looks like it's 9 each, but I'll try and find out for you. Okay, looks like it's 9-8 to Lakin at the moment. Yeah, I agree with you, Stephen Mitzi. Amateur. Luke Walker, thanks for the update. 9-9 in the Lakin match. He's just been watching it. Thank you, Amanda Foster, for that little comment. And that's goodbye to Amanda Foster. Okay, just slightly overscrew this one. But still should fancy getting this. Yeah. Okay, so that takes an 8-5 lead up to Karl now. I have lost my fellow commentator, so any update on the Boyle Chambers match? I'll see if I can get you an update on all the matches, guys. Okay, so Boyle is 9-6 up. Okay, I think the scores are actually a little bit behind because it looks like that match is over. So I'm assuming Mark Boyle has won that match. But obviously I'm not 100% sure on that, so I'll try and find out for you as soon as I can. Quite a few players fan of this cut break now. Stephen Lambert asked when is Boyle versus Cousins. We believe it's the 2nd of December, but I'll need to find that out for definite. Yep, thank you, David Wilmot. 2nd of December, that is. Okay, he's just slightly overrun this, so just got to rework out which way he's going. Evening, Chris Clipsum. Yeah, as you can see, the red just doesn't go past. Otherwise, this will be quite an easy finish now. I think he's just trying to clip this off the black. Oh, is it a bit thick? That was a tough shot, that was. Big ask. Jodie Formosa, good morning from Australia. Good morning. Just goes to show the calibre of this competition when we do have people from Australia watching us as well. And of course, just mapping out his route here now, just to make sure he's going to go the right way before knocking these in. Just, of course, the one bad yellow on the rail. Just need to try and work out how to get onto that. Of course, the black as well. The black's can't just quite see if we can get on that black down the side. Well, he's been unlucky. course, we have got winning post down here as well, so we are taking bets on all the matches. So if anyone does want to have a bet, obviously pop down, get some good bets on. Jimmy Croxton is now at 9-8 down. So a tremendous comeback from 8-2. Yeah, the Laking game's still 9-9 at the moment. They're having a bit of a tactical game in this one. Hopefully we can get some updates on the scores, because there is quite a few of the games coming to a close now. Yeah, I can tell it is that. I can see the score. It's still 9-9. Laking's at the table currently, but he has got quite a difficult finish. Okay, you would expect these to be finished from here. All ploppers now, really. Okay, and that's 8-6 now to Karl. Greg's starting to come back into this match. It's been quite an exciting match now. My co-presenter has left me, so okay, big wind up from Karl. Okay, Laking's just taken the last frame. It was a good finish to go 10-9 up, for those that are asking. Does that mean he's won? No, it's first to 11. Stephen Lambert, I heard a big cheer. Yeah, there was quite a big cheer. There's quite a bit of a crowd gathering around that match now. Must be clearly an exciting game, that one. The winner of that obviously goes on to play Robert Warren. And then the winner of that match is into the money, into the quarterfinals, I believe. Oh, it's a great shot. He's still got a bit of work to do here. That yellow is very tight going past that red that he's on. I'm glad Stephen Lambert answered that question for you, Jody, because I'm a World Rules player as well. Okay, big shot this one is now. Yep, we're definitely from the dark side with World Rules. Total snooker called here. It's a great shot. It's opened the balls up lovely, that is now. Should be nice and easy, no difficult balls really to get on. And there was just some clapping from there, and I think the Lakin match has just gone to 10 each. Yes, 10 each. It's going to be an interesting last game. Best of 21, and it all comes down to one single frame. That's pool for you.
Okay, everyone, get the 8:30 session on. On table 6, John McAllister, John Chambers. Table 7, Jake Dillon Newell, Mark White. Table 12, Josh Kane, Jack Whelan. And table 13.
Yeah, he has overrun this a little bit, but that's just the speed of the table, really. Should still just straight up and down. And again, he's just slightly lost the white here. He's overhit this. Does make it a little bit more difficult now. Well, he hasn't got much to do with the white. Just cut this into the middle bag. It should be. Oh, he's over. Yeah, possibly Roscoe that the game should have been the stream game, but I think Lakin was on earlier, so I think they're trying to show all the different games. It's obviously we can't just keep putting the same players on. There is everyone that we want to see. Yes, Matt Turner. Yeah, I agree. That shouldn't really be the best because no top 8 ranked players should be allowed in this competition. Oh, thanks, Chris. So Lakin, it looks like Lakin might be out then by the looks of things. He's certainly looking like it's all ploppings from here. I think it must be a little bit of nerves kicking in now. Normally these are the sort of shots you would expect these kind of players to be knocking in every day of the week. How on earth is Boyle not in the top 8? Yeah, he's only been playing a little bit, I'm afraid, apparently. Yeah, he is a good amateur.
Table 8, Karl Sutton, Ben Tanner.
Okay, and you would expect him to get this, but some of the shots have missed. Nothing's a given nowadays. Yeah, good shot. Okay, 8-7. Coxton match is still at 9-8. The crowd's getting big around the Lakin match.
First scorecard, table 12, Josh Kane, Jack Whelan.
Yeah, the reason Mr. Kettle, they restricted it to the top 8 is because once you start getting in the top elite players, then it does scare away a lot of the other players, and it means that the competitions just don't run. So that's why they took the decision to eliminate the top 8 and allow all the other players to have a good game at it. Three reds left, so another 5 minutes, and they're all drop-ins apparently. Okay, so Greg's got this to draw even. You would expect these to be knocked in. Just excluding Neil Toms, just excluding the top 8 in both rankings is a bit of a joke when you have people that have been world champions and European champions in both rules. Come on. Yeah, I don't dispute that, but obviously it's got to be a tough call somewhere, hasn't it? You've got to allow some players in. But then obviously some players aren't as good as what they used to be. Greg's just had a nasty kiss here, and it's caused the snooker. And by the accent of that cheer, I assume Lakin's just lost. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Lakin, just confirming there, Lakin has lost. So he's into the losers half, I believe he'll have another game tonight now. Okay, so a big chance for Greg that you wouldn't have been expecting, really. Not for Greg, for Karl even. Oh, he's fluked it. Oh, and he apologises, holds his hands up there. Kay Coxon has just taken this to 9 each.
Table 2, Nick Bell, Craig Lakin. Table 2, Nick Bell, Craig Lakin.
Yeah, Craig Lakin straight back onto table 2. I'll try and give you updates again as they come in. Chris Patient, Karl will twitch at least twice more in this match. Interesting. Wonder if we could get odds on that. Who's offering the odds on the matches? That's Winning Post. And Karl just to knock this black in to take a 9-7 lead. Okay, Karl to break. Okay, so this game's going to be a bit of a tactical match, I believe. You can see. Obviously a massive frame now. Karl to go 10-7 or 9-8. Big frame. Croxton's taken a 10-9 lead after being 8-2 down. That's tremendous. Croxton's just won 11-9. That's tremendous pullback, that is. Yeah, I agree, Neil Toms. It's becoming a bit of a scrappy match, this one. Some balls missed that you wouldn't really expect at this level. Neil Toms believes that Jordan Church has a great chance to win the comp. I think after Croxton's performance there, I think he's going to be one of the favourites as well. Stephen Lambert, is there a shot clock in place on this match? No, there is not. Although if the time does go over, Mr. Kendall has reserved the right to either put a shot clock on or actually put through the person who's winning at that time. How is Corey Reese doing? I'm not sure. I will try and find out for you. Oh, that was it's fatal, obviously, this stage now, so you would imagine that Greg would not please him. Okay, and just a slight screw back off this one. It should be nice, easy red to the bottom right-hand corner. Perfect. And just stun this, and it's 9-8. Okay. Quite sure what happened to my fellow commentator. He went to the bar and never came back. Okay, just to let you know, on the other stream table, we've got Christian Phillips and versus Liam Farrell. Anyone wants to tune in to watch that?
On table 11, Christian Phillips, Liam Farrell. Table 11, Christian Phillips, Liam Farrell.
Who are the favourites to win on Winning Post? I believe Boyle was at 3-1 at the start of the competition. I'm not sure what the odds are now, if I'm honest. I'll see if I can find out for you. So Greg's just mapping out his route here now. I think it's too tight here, so he's come across the table twice. From that point, he's not got a lot to do with the white, really. So you would like to think that he'd finish these. Just a few stun shots, screw up a little bit. Okay, Stephen Mitzi, I've just had Jed come into me, so hopefully we can find out some scores. What's some? Not scores, odds, I mean, sorry. Okay, Lakin's just taken the first frame. Okay, so Lakin's just gone up 2-0 in the meantime. Obviously that's first to 8 now. Now he's in the loser's side. Okay. Happy birthday. These are the sort of breaks that are a player's nightmare. You break, don't pot, and you leave all ploppers. Again, he's just slightly underhit that. I think he was going for the one up the top there. Get his one bad ball out the way. It's not really a bad ball either. Stream went off. Are we back on? Oh, we're back on now, apparently. Okay, hopefully now we should get up to this one. Just stun up halfway up the, well, 3/4 of the way up the table. I don't think anyone wants to come and commentate with me. I'm sat here on my own still. Luckily, the chat still, people are still talking to me on the chat. Oh, he's overhit it again. I think that must have been an adrenaline rush there. we are obviously getting down to the nitty-gritty end of it. So, I mean, you do start getting the adrenaline, bit of twitching going on. Now he's just got to screw down. This is a tough shot now, screwing down. He's played it well. I can't quite see what angle he's got on here. I think he's too straight to follow through off this, so. Eddie Council by the side of me thinks he's going to just screw this back slightly. Yeah, now just screw up the table. Just anywhere past middle bag really, should be happy with that. It's just a straight cut across and not a lot to do with the white up and down. The cue ball is on a string. Thank you very much, Dean, I appreciate that. Did Seb Webb? No, he didn't. I believe Seb Webb lost on this stream table, didn't he? Yeah, against Lakin. If he'd have just missed the knuckle there, he would have landed plumb on that, but unfortunately he's just clipped the knuckle and now it's a very, very difficult shot. He's got the yellow that's blocking the double. Not sure. Oh, has he got the off the yellow? That's what he's looking at the moment. It's a tough shot, but it might be the only shot he's got if he gets the bag as well. Yeah, it's going to be... It's going to be tough from here now. Yeah, I agree, Steve, and that didn't go very well at all. Yeah, tough snooker to get out of, that is. Yeah, Mr. Karl, that's what he tried. Unfortunately, he didn't pull it off. And now he's left himself in a world of pain. I think that might be the only choice he's got, but it's a very tough shot to go on bottom cushion, bags of side. He might be able to just get past the two yellows that's on the bulk line. Actually, no, he's going for the two cushion escape. Oh, he's a bit unlucky there. Who's next game on this table, mate? I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you. I'll see if I can find out for you. Stephen Lambert, yeah, that would have been a nice shot. Hit the white off the middle knuckle, so and we'll come back. Still got to be a very, very good shot. Obviously now, Greg's can take the ball in hand here. He's got one free shot. Yeah, I agree with Oscar. It was a very good effort, that shot. Very tough shot to get, that was. And he's still not all over here. I mean, he's got to do a good shot here to get all these balls open. He's got a lot of bad balls here. Yeah, I think that's what will happen then. Plymouth Pool, I think, yeah, he'll get a couple out, like you say, stitch up again. Oh, where's he going for the knock the ball out here? Okay, so we've got some people cheering on Karl now. Does he go for the snooker again here? Off the yellow on the top right on top right of the rail. Just screw across behind the other two. Yeah, perfect. Stephen Lambert supporting Greg. We've got a couple of people here now. Supporting different people, makes it a bit exciting. Now the red's gone fairly safe. I think Greg will actually go for these. Yeah, it's a big shot, but if he gets it, it's game over. Lee Jenner supporting Greg as well. Going for the double, just to clip off the yellow over the bag. It's got to be very, very precise and hope that he doesn't hit the yellow full and cause the yellow to stay over the bag. Tough shot, but he hasn't got a lot else on really. Yep, Chris, that's what he's going for, doubling off the yellow top right. He's played it far too thick. little snooker again. Oh, he's overhit it. Oh. And he's left a big bag down this bottom corner here. Big shot now. I think he's come out a little bit lucky again there, really, because he's overhit the cut and he's left a yellow that's quite safe. I'm not sure. And he should be able to still get that yellow, but he has made it slightly tougher in that where he's landed it. Is there any Welsh boys left in the winner's side? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'll see if I can find out for you. Another little snooker. It is quite an easy one to get out of, but he's not. All he's hoping to do is obviously open up his yellow. Hopes that he doesn't get this red in somehow and flukes it. Gone for the big whack, hoping. Bit of luck. Yep, Stephen, that's exactly what he's done. Good call. I think I need you here commentating with me, Stephen. Don't know where you are, but you should be down here. Okay, you would expect these to be. I know I've said this numerous times, and they keep making me look like a liar, but these should be gone now. Just screw back slightly. Okay, I've got Jed just come over with me, so hopefully I can get you some updates on some prices, maybe in the next... Oh, it's not Jed, ignore me. Okay, and he's overplayed it a little bit, but he still should be knocking this in. Okay, 10-9. Okay, Greg to break. No, it's not. Yeah, it's Greg to break. Okay, Karl's just having a quick comfort break. Give that some welly. Is Mike Oxlong playing? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Is that? Yeah, I've just realised what I've said as well. Cheers, Lee, for that. Nothing else, you've tickled the gentleman by the side of me. I should be banned for that. I don't know about anything else. Tell you. I will quite happily ban myself in commentary. No one else will commentate with me. Oh, great shot that was. Okay, I can't quite see if he can actually just follow this through, this red, or if he's going to have to screw back off the side rail and across. Yeah, just screw off the side. I just felt a little bit unlucky there for it to be touching the yellow here now. It's got a bit of a Chinese snooker going on. And again, he's just losing it a bit now. What difficult. He's choosing to go for the middle. Been unlucky there. In all honesty, I don't know why they call it a Chinese snooker. Just obviously know what it's called, yeah, just obviously when it's together like that. Yeah, it was a great pot. It was unlucky the way that's come out. Now, he's probably going to hit this quite hard and hope for a bit of luck here. Oh, he's been very unlucky there for the red to land safe like that. Does give Greg the opportunity to go for these now with No worries really. Thank you very much, Kevin Butler. It's because Chinese people are small and struggle to get over another ball to play a shot. That's not it. I've just been told that's not it. Okay. Okay, so I've just been informed that actually there's a family name of for Chinese people called Backwards or something along that line, and that's the reason for it. It's a backwards snooker. That's what you just said. Oh, I'm not explaining it anymore. I've given up on that. I'm just saying I don't know. Okay, Greg's just ran a little bit short again here. But again, he can afford to take this top bag. Yeah, great shot. Mr. Kettle racist. Whoever said, Karl Turner, whoever said that is backwards. Any news on the latest odds? No, sorry. Still, as far as I'm aware, the betting has been suspended until tomorrow morning. So if we can find out tomorrow for you at 10 o'clock, whoever's on the stream, sure we'll give you the latest odds. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't have asked why, Stevens. Smithy. Okay, so it's 10-10. Yeah, I agree, Nidge. It's Nige even. God, my reading's shocking. I must have had more beer than I thought. Good game, this, it is. 10-10. Yes, I agree. Andy Tanton, yes, he will play immediately after this frame. Some of the other games are going on. I'll see if I can get you an update. Lakin's winning 6-2 now, currently. Can't see any other matches going on, really. I'm not sure what the scores are. Okay. Big break now needed. This is where you do not want it to be dry.
Come on, Carlos!
And that's why you got a big cheer there. Someone's screaming because he's got one, and he's actually... that is a break of dreams, isn't it, really? Yellow's not a lot to do, really. He's got an easy pot into the middle, and then all those little stuns. But at 10-10, it's never easy. Who's on the stream next? We still don't know yet. Thanks, Jody, for that. It's a Chinese snooker because when you have to queue up over the ball, you have to squint to play the shot. Okay, I've just been informed Luke Sanges is playing the loser of this straight away. So just this hardish yellow, really. It's not really that difficult. You would expect him to get this. I laugh if he misses. Yeah, I agree with you. Every shot I've said so far, they've done something different. Plymouth Paul, if he doesn't clear these up, he doesn't deserve to win. No, I totally agree. I mean, you should be, at this level, you should be knocking these in. At my level, I'd miss them quite easily. But their level, they should be knocking these in easily. Okay. Okay guys, thanks for all the comments. It's helped me out with the commentating no end. Thank you for stitching me up as well. But it's been a pleasure, thank you. Oh, he's gone for the double. He's
That's the difference in opposite jumps! That's the difference, Carlos!
Definitely, I definitely want to get that recorded and watch it. Probably the worst match we were ever involved in.
Right up, Greg.
There, go down.
Right, mate, cheers, right. Look after yourself.
You better come dancing. Well done, boys.
Thanks.
Well qualified. First of all, Scott, you beat Jack. That was a tough opponent, but it was a good victory.
Yeah, very good victory. Obviously, Jack's probably one of the favourites to win the tournament, so happy to win. Obviously, through to tomorrow, play Karl, so tomorrow's a good day. We play each other. Play each other.
Oh, we can talk about that. How do you think about your next opponents?
Yeah.
No, I'm tired.
And certainly in your match, it was a tough match. I mean,
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They say if you can get by playing bad, you're not doing too bad at all. Like, I suppose it's not nice always to have a bad match like that, but you take it, you know, you're in the next round, and
never
it
says
doesn't
how.
happen pretty, does it?
Never says how on the scorecard. It just says
Exactly.
Karl won.
So I look forward to it. They can only get better from now on.
So the question I have to ask both of you: have you played each other before much?
We had a money match.
Yeah, the money match. That was all coming out of this interview.
Karl won. He played well. He deserved to win. So
Yeah.
revenge tomorrow.
Okay, boys. Best of luck
Yeah.
in the match tomorrow.
Thanks.
Right, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Take me away to the nightclub.
Here we are, losers round 4. Greg Batten just losing out there to Karl O'Donoghue, 11-10. Must be tough to get straight back on and try and do the job again. I'm joined in the box by Jordan Church.
How are we doing?
Very well, yourself?
Not too bad, not too bad. I did notice that Greg, he nipped outside between his last match and this one, so I don't know whether he managed to sort himself out in the short time he had off.
It's finally enough.
It's not ideal. What's your prediction? What are we going for?
Well, I mean, I've known Greg for a long time. A good snooker player as a junior. Not really seen much of Luke, although I know how good he is. I really don't know. Obviously, there's got to be an element of disappointment. Greg just coming off and losing that match there. I don't think it was the best standard match from either player. So he needs to get straight at it really.
I think
play the red here onto the black, get the black in the open. I think it should be a pretty straightforward finish for Luke first frame.
I think from Greg's point of view, you can go one way or the other, can't it? If you've just lost a match where you feel like you've not played well, sort of you either let your arm go a little bit, or and things start going for you, or it just goes from bad to worse. I think.
That's right. Yeah. So you've got through today, Jordan, yourself?
Yeah. Some right kipper tomorrow.
Yeah, me and you tomorrow morning, mate. Yeah. Just told Lee get you a round of shots in.
Yeah. Turn your alarm clock off. Had a close one, didn't you, Liam Farrell?
Yeah, I was 8-2 down and wasn't really in the game, to be honest.
I was on the table next to you. He looked like he was just potting everything in sight.
Yeah,
had a bit of run, but he was playing well.
He was getting the run. He was playing well. It tends to go that way, and for me, it would just keep your head. Not let your head drop, and eventually you've got to start getting a chance. It can't always happen like that. Started seeing a few cracks in his game, and I held my nerve and got over the line, which is the important thing.
What was the final score in the end?
It was 11-9.
Was it not fair, really?
Oh, I think it's just stopped. He's got away with that one. This table will catch you out. I played my first match on here, and it's mega quick. I don't think that the stream does really much justice, if I'm honest. It's difficult to play on.
To be fair, I mean the back tables are fast enough. I played on the other stream table, and that was ridiculously quick, and the others are pretty much almost as quick. It seems to come off the rail quicker than it goes on.
Yeah,
they're really responsive as well.
So that's a nice shot. He's played that well. So you're back on the IPA tour this year, Jordan. You had a good season?
Yeah, I've done all right. I did all right. I've struggled a bit in the amateur events, but I was in the last 16 of the tour of the first event. I lost to Ben Davis, and to be fair, I think I missed one ball to go 1-1 or 2-1 down, and that was the end of that. I lost 7-1. It took about 4 minutes. That was that.
He can do that to you, can he, Ben?
Yeah. And second event, I got to the final and lost to Boyle. And again, I think I missed one ball to go. Yeah, I think that was to go 1-1 as well. I didn't really do much wrong. He doesn't really miss too much, does he?
No, he's a good player. He's always been a good player. I played him a few years ago when he first went to Blackpool, and I had 2 wins with him over the weekend. But he was Scottish #1 at the time, and you could just see his temperament, everything about him, and it stood him in good stead because he's come back and let's be honest, he's achieved 2 wins, which is an unbelievable achievement. It's a good shot from Luke. He's played that well.
Yeah, well, he won back-to-back tours, and he got to the final of one of the amateur events and won the other one. So
yeah, it's amazing to the likes of yourself and Mark and calling yourselves amateurs. It's not strictly true, I wouldn't say, but hopefully tomorrow you play like one.
Cheers.
Be an ideal scenario.
What about you? How's your year been on the IPA?
Mixed, really. I've not really played as much as I'd like to, if I'm being completely honest. Busy with work and what have you. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to look for excuses, but when when a lot of these players are playing day in day out, especially with the introduction of the new cloth and the rules being such an opener, Blackpool's a lot more attacking. It's tough to keep up. I seem to have been playing quite well, just results not really been going my way, not really doing a lot wrong, but there's always room for improvement, and I've put some hours in for this, and it's got me over the line so far, so hopefully keep it going. It's certainly a good field, and you've got to be at your best to win these sort of events.
Yeah, definitely.
No doubt about it.
I just find it a lot harder now than it used to, just because I don't know if the stand has improved, but I think equipment's improved a lot in a short space of time. Like they've got the new racks out, they've got faster cloths. Basically, it's just a lot of the time it's just whoever breaks well.
Yeah, I think the break's such a big thing.
I think if you slowed the cloth down a little bit and just sort of just made it a little bit so you get some more clusters, and I think for me the pockets feel like they're bigger than they used to be years ago, and you get away with a bit more. And I just think if you slowed the cloth down and tightened the pockets up a little bit, I think you get a bit more of a guide to who's actually playing the best instead of breaking the best. Obviously, these guys are playing well. I'm not saying they're not the best players, but like when you break like an absolute machine, it makes it a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, I completely agree. What about your club? You've got a club? Have you got the blue cloth? Or?
No, I haven't got any blue cloth. I only play on it on the IPA.
Okay.
So yeah, for the amateur qualifying rounds, basically I try and sneak through and just hope that I get used to it
before the main event.
Before the main, yeah, really.
Is that just because of your area mainly world rules? Is it, or
yeah, like
this club?
So I joined the IPA, and my first black ball tournament was the World Championships. Okay, so we've just got the stream matches for tomorrow. So on this table here will be Christophe Lambert versus Rob Warren, and that'll be 10 o'clock in the morning.
And then I think on the other table it'll be myself and some muppet from down south. Me and yourself, Jordan, tomorrow on the other stream. So.
Yeah. That's the winner side.
Yeah, so I think that's the one to get into the money stages, I believe. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Sorry, 11 o'clock. I'm trying everything I can here to get in his head. I don't think it's working.
He pulls more strokes than Steve Redgrave, honestly.
It'll be interesting to sort of find out what people's views are on the stream this weekend. It seems to be an awesome setup, and also sort of players from both sets of rules and play on both sets of cloths. What your view is, what you think, where the game should go. Let's get a bit of not a debate, but a little bit of a conversation going. That'd be good to see some sensible comments rather than the usual.
Come on, Jimmy, you're in
bits
it.
That's and
never
bobs.
going to happen, is it?
Apart from myself, yeah.
So do you play on the blue cloth before you go away at all?
I don't, and that's the I think one of the big issues I've found is that just little sort of positional errors because of the cloth. The only time I really get to play on the blue cloth is with Neil Raybone. He's had a table put in his house. It's a beautiful setup, but obviously I can't be around his house 7 days a week. As much as his wife would like me to be. Neil's unfortunately not here this weekend. I don't think he could play in the event, but there's his wife Sam's just about to give birth, so good luck to them. But he's a regular at the club now. He's a local lad.
He's moved down, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been here for a while, so he's one of my practice partners.
It's a strong area for Paul, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, where we are, like I was saying before, my first ever black ball tournament was the World Championships this year.
Okay.
I'd never played black ball before, and trying to get a game with somebody was just almost impossible. But there's me and do you remember Michael Steele?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, Michael's he's moved down to my way from London, so he's joined the tour. He hasn't been able to make the last couple of events, but due to work. But he's on the tour, so he plays a bit of black ball. So we get some games in.
That's good.
And we've started holding some tournaments. They seem to go down quite well.
Yeah, that's good. People commenting here that the stream is top quality, be it Productions is one of the best. Certainly, I completely agree with that. Neil Toms, one of the old IPA professionals. It's nice to see both rules players playing in a great event with no politics. Yeah. Please mind the language, Neil. There's children here in the commentary box with me. Sorry.
Neil's.
But yeah, I completely agree. It is good to see. There's no politics. It's been so far a great run event. I don't think anyone can complain about the conditions. The tables are top quality, and the standard is to boot, And another one there from Luke. Nice finish.
looks quite steady, doesn't he? I haven't seen Luke play before.
Yeah, I've played him once. Good player. I think, again, you know, sort of down there neck of the woods, you've got Craig Marsh, Ben, Luke. You know, you've got a really strong contingent of players down in Wales, you know, within a reasonable vicinity of each other. And, you know, certainly the lads on the tour, you know, even the amateur lads, it's such a strong, you know, sort of area of pool.
And you say that where Greg is, that sort of erupted on the pool scene really out of nowhere. You got him, Mike King, Jez Graham, Darren McVicker, Jason Twist.
Yeah,
it's another strong area. So
it's a nice break. I think if you can see the one to the right middle, he's okay. I think he can.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
Awkward queuing, but I think it's close enough to the pocket to be in. You know, shouldn't trouble him too much.
Yeah, I think he can drop that in and then take the two by the left-hand middle, and then come down this end of the table, sort these out, and the black's pretty much open. So
yeah,
I think if he can get good on the top yellow of the two on the left-hand side, then he'll be all right. Oh, he's overcutting.
And there you go. He seems a little bit flustered. Probably, you know, maybe the last match playing on his mind a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is Greg here, he's 32. He's married. He's got a young daughter called Harriet, 17 months old. Got some good wins under his belt. You know, he's won the Southwest Elite. I think he beat Jason Twist in the final on both occasions, which is a feat in itself. Jason, one of the best of all time. He won the amateur tour on the IPA last year. He was an England international in 2015. So he's been playing quite a while. Like I say, snooker player when he was younger as well. I played against him, competed against him. He was a good player.
Yeah, I think he played with Sam Baird quite a lot. I think he practiced with Sam quite a lot.
I think Sam's really doing well. I think he's certainly getting, you know, there seems to be climbing the rankings. He's a good player. You certainly fancy a look for these again.
Yeah, there's no real trouble, is there? And he's got balls, even if he does run out of position, to sort of back up on. I can't see him any reason why this shouldn't go 3-0 from here. Just saw a comment on the chat box from Neil Toms. He was saying that he bets that Luke Bowery's quite happy that I'm in. I travelled up with Luke and he lost his first 2 matches and he's slept for the whole weekend. So I don't know. He's just been slobbing out in the room. To be honest, Neil, I don't even know.
Well, look, I think you should get yourself down the club and buy Jordan a few beers, take him round the town. There's a strip club just round the corner, and we obviously know what Jordan's reputation is like. You know,
you've got more chance of me winning hairiest head in this tournament than Luke buying a beer. Honestly.
He's trying to say he's tight, Jordan. Does he only breathe in?
I've had cramp not as tight as him.
Jordan Neal said that Luke should have drove. He could have played golf tomorrow. It's amazing when you look at the players that are actually out of the tournament. It just shows you what the standard's like.
Yeah. And when someone like Ben Davis lost his first 2 matches, I rate Ben really high.
Yeah.
And yeah, he lost his first 2 matches. I was quite surprised about.
Look at that! Look at how far that has come off the back rail. I mean, it's still nice, but I think he's a little bit further than he wanted to go. It's so easy to lose the white ball.
That's what I said though, because the way the balls were, even if he did lose the white a bit, he always had balls to back up.
Yeah,
to fall back on, so
he can play into areas. As far as I'm aware, I think the lads in the bar can hear us on the stream through the speakers in the club. So whenever you're ready, lads, mine's a Corona.
2 of them.
Ben, where's Ben? Nice shot, just a simple trickle to the middle now. White takes the natural sort of route up by the black. Should be 3-0.
This is where 3-0 up, you feel fine knocking this in. If you're 3-0 down, that jaw of the middle pocket seems massive.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Well, Greg needs to get going and quick.
It's Luke's break as well.
How's the club doing, Jordan? You doing well? You busy?
Yeah, it's doing really well. Yeah, yeah. We've been open 8 years now. 8 years in June it was. So yes, yeah, really busy.
Yeah.
We had a club down the road shut down from us, so that sort of boosted up our membership numbers and stuff. So yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Where are you based? Where's the club?
In Rainham in Kent.
Rainham.
Yeah, so yeah, it's quite a big old place. You know, like most snooker clubs, it looks really small from the outside, and they open right up.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does well.
Good.
And
I remember your old man back in the day running the England youth team. How's he getting on? Is he all right?
He's good. Yeah, yeah. He's. I think he might come to an IPO event this year.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure he'll come in, wind everybody up, like he does. Yeah, he doesn't really have a lot to do with Paul anymore.
Does he not?
No, he's sort of kept. He was doing way too much a few years ago. And, I think he was running. He had his full-time job. He was running local league, county, the region, and he was chairman of the EPA. So it was a bit. Yeah, it's a bit too much for one person to do. So I think he had to take a step back. Really.
Yeah, he loves it, old Les. He loves it.
Yeah.
Sure you're listening in, Dad. Hope you're doing well.
Will you run into this little cluster here? Just the one
yeah, I
around?
think you know, again, I don't think he's played it particularly well.
He's got away with it though.
He has. I think he's landed on one of the balls at the top of the table. So I think he's okay. Probably hit him a little bit harder himself. I think maybe if he cut the one in the middle a little bit thinner and hit the cushion first, I think he'd have been better off.
Yeah. He's just slightly the wrong side of that one into the top right.
Can you see the one closer to the rail?
I think he might have to take that one.
Take that one with a little bit of right hand side and just stun back to the middle of the table. I think that's the shot to play. Doesn't look to be taking that one on though.
Unless he can stun it in. Maybe just hold on the red now.
Yeah, just drop this in, I think, and hold on the red. I think create a little bit of angle so he can put the one in the middle, closer to the middle, bounce off, and take either or. I think if he just trickles into the red and knocks the red past the black, so the black goes in the bottom left-hand pocket, I think he'll be okay. Neil, yes, I am. I am still playing on the IPA, yeah. You want to see me because you know, they don't normally sort of publish the first and second round defeats, so that's probably why you haven't seen me name much. But yeah, I'm still there. And Neil must be part of the fixtures and fittings at any tournament he goes to. Jordan, he's been about a long time, Neil.
It has been about a long time. He still runs, you know, remember the Hearts Tour that you used to be on a little while ago?
Yeah.
He runs that out of John Rose Club now. It's really
in
good.
Peterborough. Yeah.
It's a really good event, yeah.
I played a Chinese 8-ball event there not too long back. A bad little club, actually. I remember him running the Hearts Tour at his club at the Rat Pack.
Yeah.
I played in it a few times. That was a nice little club. Wow.
Yeah, he's got. I think he's back to 90. He might have 96 on the tour again now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be 96. And yeah, it's a really good tour. It's a really good tour.
Was it?
This is the first year I dropped off for a few years because I stopped playing for a couple of years, and I've gone back on it this year, and it is a really good event. I think Phil Harrison and Steve Petty are top in the rankings. So
I remember Steve has obviously always been a really good player. Did he not move abroad for a while?
He went to Spain. He played a bit of American pool.
Okay.
His parents live out in Spain now. Yeah, so he played a little bit of American, came back and didn't really do a lot, and then and decided he was going to pick his cue up again, and he's just bashing everyone up again now.
Yeah.
So he is really, really good. So talented, it's just unbelievable.
Surprised he's not here, to be honest.
I think he's top 8 on the UK.
Oh, on the UK tour.
Yeah, so
okay.
But I think he might be quitting the tour next year. He's just opened up his own business, so
is he?
He might be. He did mention about taking some time off, but
yeah,
he's a bit of a mercenary, so he's probably taking time off so he can come to these.
Okay. Yeah, I've just opened up my own business myself. That's a great shot. Oh. He's had a little bit of form there with that, but yeah, just opened up a business selling used limbs. It's called the second-hand store.
Honestly, I never know.
I'm here all night, by the way, guys. I'm here all night.
When you start a sentence, I just never know whether it's going to be a genuine sentence or whether you're just going to tell some terrible joke.
Anyone in the live chat, if you want more jokes, I've got loads. I've got a book here in my lap.
Can you take the live chat down? Is that possible?
Jordan, I will pay you later for the promoting. Danelius, eat a banana. Stop monkeying around on this chat now, Dennis.
Oh my god. Where's that mute button?
4-0.
Yeah, Greg really needs to get going here. He's, I think if he can... does he get the evening off if he wins this match? He won't have another match after this,
I
surely.
wouldn't have thought so, no.
Yeah. I think if he can sort of... If he can somehow get himself through this match, he gives himself... He can start tomorrow fresh.
Yeah.
Because he's probably not feeling great after that last match.
It's just not going his way at all at the moment, is it? No. Nothing's really happening for him. Yeah, you just have to stick in there, you know. I mean, certainly with these rules in this game, it can turn around so quick. You know, you win a couple of frames on the trot, and all of a sudden, your other players, you start to see cracks and
Lakin was playing Christoph earlier. Christoph
won, I believe.
Because he's on the stream, isn't he?
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Very good. And they all go now as well.
Yeah, I think the red does pass into the left-hand middle, just past the yellow.
Yeah, even if it doesn't, it goes into the bottom left-hand corner, doesn't it? So
I think they're not particularly easy, these, but I think it's more the black than anything else. The black was in the middle of the table. I think they're easy, but
yeah,
the black where it is, he's got to go the right route. He's got to take this one out by the black now.
Yeah, I think I'd take this one by the black and then the.
Would you be tempted to go up the table, take the 3 out up the top, and then maybe come down and leave the left-hand red, go to the left rail second to last and drop it through? That's what he's looking at.
I just think you've now got to sort of wiggle in and out of the traffic by the yellows now.
Yeah. I think that gap is bigger than it looks, though, between them yellows.
Yeah, but once he pots it, he's got to come back out, hasn't he? So
yeah,
I think I'd have probably took the other red that's in the sort of where the rack would be.
Okay.
I'd have took that one just to clear that, and then probably the ball he's taking now, the ball that's in next to all the yellows, and then come up for the one that's over the pocket. So you haven't got to move the white too much.
Yeah. I think just going that way, I think it would be just getting your pace right to come up, all the way to the length of the table to land on the black. I think what he's thinking is probably, he's going to be in the vicinity. He hasn't got as much to do with the white ball to get onto the black, if that makes sense. They're not easy, though, they're not
No, they're not.
But like you say, at 4-0 up, it takes a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah, definitely.
If he was 4-0 down, these are very tough. See, that's not a good shot.
See now, he'll pot this one obviously, and then I assume he'll play the one in the top right.
Yep.
But then he's got to get good on it to get on the black.
Yeah, he's got to play with a lot of running side.
If he'd have gone the other way, that I said, he would have just had. He could have concentrated on the pot, and he would have had that ball over the pocket.
Yeah. I think I'd have rolled the one in over the pocket and played the one a lot. The one he just played to the plant, played it along the top rail, and I think he was pretty much guaranteed to be on the one on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
And then use the one that's, like you said, by the rack last to get onto the black.
Yeah.
I think he's going to screw back up the table.
Just on and off.
Look how fast the table is there. I think it's incredible. I think he's got to take this one now.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's got to take the one by the yellows.
And pretty much get right behind that red straight so he can just screw down the table. This isn't easy, and I think this is possibly the off chance that Greg might need. Get a frame under his belt and settle himself a little bit. Neil says Jordan, don't forget to mention I run the Club 147 tour as well. you on a fee here? Is Neil paying you?
I'm not on that one, Neil. Unless I get some sort of discount on my entry.
Jimmy, do you remember playing me in the last 16 tour event? I called a foul on myself being 6-4 up and didn't get another shot. That must have been an off day for me, potting all the balls. That's a rarity nowadays. See, that's the problem. He's not hit it at all.
He knows how quick they are.
I think he's scared of maybe over-hitting it. But I think you're possibly better to over-hit it and give yourself at least a shot.
Yeah.
Because anywhere that not near the back rail, you've got no shot. I think even if you come off the back rail and bounced up to the left-hand rail where the yellows are, at least he's got half a chance to chop it along the rail.
Now, do you play the back double long, or do you play across the table and try and knock it over towards the hole?
I think the thing is with the back double, if you can play the back double and bring the white round the table and up the table, you've got half a chance. He's got it.
Oh my God!
That certainly puts pressure on Greg. Well, knock them in.
Yeah.
I think no matter where he leaves him, I think the shot is to get this yellow where the sort of two yellows are together, the right hand side. Clip off the one, bring it into the middle of the table, and put the white up to the top right hand pocket as you look at the table.
And the balls on the left will be covering the one cushion escape.
Yeah, I think that's the shot to play. And the only danger is that if Luke plays through the gap of the yellows with a bit of check side, he could still get it, but
and arcs it. Greg could cover that if he wanted.
Percentage wise, I think that's the shot you've got to play.
Yeah, definitely. I think Greg will play that.
You just got to avoid the in-off. Should be simple enough.
You can hit halfway up the cushion here.
See, I don't think that's a great shot.
No, he's left the one rail here.
Yeah, I think he needs to get right up by the pocket. I fancy Luke getting this. He's got to play with a little bit of right.
A pound on it.
Pound?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a pound.
We'll have a pound on
the in-off doesn't count.
What? Right.
No, go on. I'll have a pound.
Go on, we'll have a quiz.
Pound for a bit of interest.
You'll probably pay me in instalments. Oh, here we go. I'm only a pound up on Jimmy Croxton. The world's turned on its head. That's it.
I'll pay you weekly. They don't call me Provident Croxton for nothing.
These still aren't that nice, really, are they?
No, they're not easy. No.
Can he play the one next to the rail, bump it off the bottom cushion, and kick the other yellow out the way, and sort of stun the white into the on and off the cushion to get the other yellow out?
That might be one of his only options. Can he? What's he doing here? Oh, he's playing. I think he's playing the plant to get him, but he's relying on a little bit of lucky for them all to come away. I think one of them may stick to the rail. I fear. He's played that about as well as he could have played it.
Yeah.
I think that's a really good shot. Fancy him for these now. He's got to hold his nerve, take his time. Get a frame on the board and settle himself. Mr. Kettle. Would that be Ian?
That would be Ian Kettle, yes.
Wow. There's a name from the past.
Former World Masters champion. He's coached me when I was a pup.
Yeah. Very good player. Nice guy as well. Really nice guy.
He must have the wrong fella. What's Ian saying?
Jordan, are you in the money yet? No, no. He needs to win one more, so he'll be in the losers section, I believe. The mind games.
They've started already.
Yeah, one more match for the money, Neil. We play each other in the morning. We've both got 2 cracks at the whip, essentially, because I think if whoever loses has to play another match to get back to that same stage.
Yeah, it's just one out of the next 2 matches,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Well, if you lose, then you've got another match, yeah.
Seeing, just reading the profile here of Karl O'Donoghue, quite an interesting one. He's 25. He's from Laytown in County Meath. He's in love with Chloe. I hope Chloe's aware of that. He's got 4 kids. And quite a few achievements here. 2010 World Under 21 Pool Champion. 2011 World Team Champions. Masters Plate Champion. 2015-2011. Who inspired you to play? Mick Hill, one of the best, Mick. And he's put here the favourite pool cue sport professional and why, and he's put Ronan McCarthy. He can't even screw back, yet he has won so much, which I find quite amusing. And he's sort of goal in the pool world is to win an Irish championship. So dangerous player, Karl. I watched him play Ronan for money. I went over. Ronan's a good friend, but he's a lot of ability, very dangerous player. A lot of bottle, which counts for a lot. You're not going to pay £350 to enter a tournament, though, Jordan. I'm sure you'd agree. If
there's no Muppets here, is there?
No,
there's no easy draws, definitely.
No.
Oh, it's too much stun, not enough run.
I think he's okay, isn't he? Pockets play a little bit big.
Yeah.
Play this with a little bit of left-hand side. Just bring it away from the pocket.
Yeah, I think so. A bit of screwing left, just to pull it away slightly.
Mr. Kettle says terrible.
Yeah, he played it nice. That looked a lot thinner.
He did.
Hopefully that can get the ball rolling for Greg.
Yeah, I think it was important for him to win that frame.
Yeah, definitely. He's got Jez Graham and Darren McVicker there supporting him.
Yeah, the camp. The camp is there.
It's just his pink t-shirt.
Yeah, they're both wearing pink, aren't they? Jez in a bright pink, and Darren in a, what would you call that? Musty.
Labia pink.
He does look like a bit of a fanny, to be honest. Good player, Darren. I don't know if you saw not long ago he knocked in the maximum break in practice.
Yeah, in about 4 minutes.
Yeah,
it is ridiculous. Me and Clint played Darren and Jez in the final of the World Doubles, and we went 3-0 down, and they missed the chance to go 4-0. But honestly, they just never looked like they was going to miss.
No.
He pots balls from absolutely everywhere, Darren. Neil plugging another tour.
You have to start charging you for this advertising, Neil. If you keep on, it's £1 a letter. Is that right? £1 a letter. Oh, here we go. Sort of taking a few on that he doesn't really need to take on.
He's missed a couple now, Luke, and if Greg can start putting some pressure on him, you never know what can happen now.
I fancy him getting these, you know.
He's only really...
Oof. He's not playing that too good.
Yeah, if he could get low on those bottom three, like...
Does he take the double now, and is the natural angle to just come round?
To where he's pointing now?
To where he is now, yeah, to take the double now, because I think that the risk-reward is far greater, because he only really leaves the one in the middle. The rest of the reds are tied up.
I'm not sure if he's got the angle to sort of to get round there off the bottom cushion.
Just into the black now. Nestle into the black, I think he should be on the top yellow of the two that are together. To the same pocket. Is he topping it to a green into? I wouldn't have played it that way. I think he could have just nicked the black.
Yeah, I don't know whether he could have just rolled into it, but I don't think he needed to play it as hard as he did.
Still okay, still on the yellow here. The sort of one furthest to the right. Play into the right pocket, right bottom pocket. We're looking. Should be okay.
I think the right hand, one of those two that's together, goes in the same pocket into the bottom right.
Is there a case here for knocking this one in and going into the one on the rail because he leaves himself again the pot, or not?
Do you play long now?
I think so.
I think you've got to play this one.
I think you have to. Now you're right behind it. You know, you've not really got to do anything.
Just stun the white.
Just got to stun the white, and bring it back a little bit.
Well, I think if you stun it, when you play the right hand one, you push the other one towards the left hand pocket. So
just got to be careful you don't knock it in and snook yourself on the black, but it should be okay. It isn't like say he's just got a little dinkness in. He hasn't really got to do anything with it.
Oh, that's wide, isn't it?
Oh, it's wide. Oof. I think he stayed down a little bit longer on that. I think he thought he'd missed himself.
Yeah. It wasn't a confident hit, was it? He sort of jabbed at that a little bit. Just unlike Greg, really, he's a good cueist.
Have you ever seen him with his card tricks, Jordan?
Oh my God, they're ridiculous. He came down my place. I think it might have been a couple of years ago now, when he was playing for England at the World Rules, and he was drunk as a skunk, and he picked up some cards, and they were tattered and torn, and he started doing these tricks, and
I believe he was taught by what you'd call a proper magician.
Okay.
I believe he's done it properly. And it is fascinating to watch. I mean, the sleight of hand and that kind of thing. It's magic, isn't it? Jordan, you've got to bring Luke and McDonald's back to the room.
I'm not bringing any more food back for that slob.
Look, I'll bring you a McDonald's if you get a dial-a-bird on the go. That's fine. Evening, chaps. How are we? Orphan. Well done today. May the best man win tomorrow between you. Thanks, Orphan. Thank you for the support.
He's got jury duty.
Is that where he is?
That's why he's not here. Yeah.
Oh dear.
He's my roomie for the next IPA.
Is he? I'm
second choice. Jez has blown him out.
Yeah, I've heard some rumours going around, to be honest, but I wasn't sure. He's landed a bit awkward there. I don't think he's on anything, is he? Not sure he can see anything, Jordan. There, can he? He's got to maybe dig in and play the yellow out from the other pocket and go into the other one that's over the bag to guarantee himself a pot.
I don't know what he's up to. He's lined something up. He's waving his cue around.
Playing off the red.
Flick off the red, maybe. Yeah.
If he hits it, it's in, isn't it? Played that well.
Yeah, he played it nice.
Played that well.
I think I might have gone reds there if I couldn't see a yellow. I'm sure he could have snuck that red in that was on the left hand middle.
Oh, so Orphan said he got released early on Thursday from jury service. Sod's law. What a shame, really. Orphan, top player, should certainly be here mixing it up.
Yeah, I'm gutted he's not here. He beat me in the amateurs, so.
Did he? Bit of revenge.
No. I'm happy that he's not here.
Luke said, deal, large Big Mac and 6 nuggets for me. He's got a bit of an appetite, has he?
He only just said KFC.
Does he? Don't know where he puts it, the lad.
We've got to check out at 11. The winch is getting here at at 10.
Was the wife coming down, is she? Or up?
No, the winch. We got a winch.
Oh, the winch.
Yeah,
I thought you winch. Sorry, I thought you winch.
No, we're going to winch him out.
Oh, winch him out, yeah.
Winch him out the bed.
He's a bit of a sleeper, is he?
A bit of a sleeper.
Does he snore?
No, he doesn't snore, actually. No.
Oh, that's not too bad. You're supposed to be there for 2 weeks off and on jury. I've never done jury duties yourself, George.
No, never. It's only for the civilised people. Greg's on a little bit of a roll here. He's on a bit of a roll.
Did you see the, I assume you did the finish that Chris Mellin knocked in recently?
Yeah, I did see that.
It was
outrageous.
It was unbelievable, that.
The first shot was the best shot for me.
Yeah, first shot was brilliant. First shot and the one obviously knocked around the angles was just incredible.
I think the first shot, cause, like the last shot he was sort of backed into, he had to go for that, didn't he, really?
But to spot that thing, I mean, a lot
to spot it was great, yeah.
I think the second shot to swerve and to hold the white, I mean, that I mean, for me, you know, I don't really play that discipline, but the hardest bit of that game is controlling the white ball because the ball is so heavy, you know. Chris is obviously a massively talented player, but it was an incredible finish.
Well, I played on the GB9 last year, and he entered a few events, and he was turning up, and he actually stealing like half of our fans' queue and nicking a butt end of someone else's and sort of just sticking them together, and he was running deep in loads of tournaments. And you just think if you sort of stuck to one and used the same equipment, you'd do some serious damage.
So Ian's wife is named Anna. Right, so Anna's posted and put, who's posting as Mr. Kettle as he's sitting next to me and hasn't posted anything. So it may not be Ian, or do you reckon they're just both on the wind-up?
Maybe on the wind-up.
Yeah, you know better than I do, mate.
Yeah, no, that won't be Anna. No, because they keep the laptop quite high up, so there's no way Anna would reach that.
Oh, right, okay. Ian's just posted here. Who's posting as my missus? As she's sat here not posting what's going on here. Did Barry Hawkins play at your club?
He does, yes.
Out in China at the moment, I believe, is he?
He's in, Hong Kong. Yeah. He lost in the first round to Marco Fu.
Oh, did he?
But he still plays up there, and Gerard Green as well.
Right.
You get a few of the lads in. Like Bingham comes down, and see Joe Perry every now and again. Mark Davis, Jimmy Robertson. It's good to watch. You'll be there on like a Tuesday afternoon, and you're watching two top pros just have a practice.
Yeah. I bet the local league will be happy if them five rocked up.
Yeah. There's no pros. They don't allow pros in the local league. I know Joe Perry still plays in his local league.
Does he?
Yeah.
You scrape him off the table like Joe, don't you? It's one of them. Always been the same.
So out of nowhere, really, Greg's got these for 4-all.
The pocket seems to be playing extremely big, Jordan. That one, a couple of times where you think that's missed and it's dropped in. I suppose that's just how slidey the cloth is.
Yeah, they are. They're very skiddy, and I think on the camera angle, I think it's a little bit of an optical illusion.
Is this a closed tournament, or can you pay to enter? Well, it's closed now, Ron, unfortunately. Yeah, we're 3 rounds in. It'll be £4,000 to enter at this stage, I'm afraid. But yeah, you could pay to enter, £350. There's a few qualifiers being run up and down there, the UK. I'm sure there'll be more. I certainly think, Jordan, you know, this sort of level with the prize fund on offer and the conditions, that there'll be a lot more like this to come.
Yeah, and I think now people have seen it at home and seen how good it is and how well run it is.
Yeah,
I think that'll create a lot more interest as well.
Yeah, I think hats off to Lee Graz and Lee Kendall and the club. Obviously, the Gaz and Lee and the staff. You know, they've worked tirelessly to. I mean, I know that Michael works behind the bar. I lodge with Michael at the moment. He didn't get in until sort of 2:30 this morning. They're long days.
Yeah. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes.
Doing the streaming just must be tiring work. I mean, I know that I was practicing on Thursday night in here on the next table. That you can just make out in the distance there. And Lee was here. He was doing the billboard and whatever, and he sat there sort of stickers. And I've never seen him do so much work, Lee, to be honest.
No, it has run really well, and like you say, there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes that the players don't really see.
All of a sudden, he's back in it, Jordan.
Yeah. There you go.
What's going through Luke's head now? 4-0 up, untouched, and all of a sudden, within 10 minutes.
Yeah, and he's missed a couple of balls as well. It's not like he's just been dished off the table. He's gone for a couple and missed. No, I'm good. He's dry. Oh, that's not the greatest split in the world, though. And Luke's gone from 4-0 in front, cruising, to 4-all. Had a couple of little chances. And now he's faced with this. I'm not sure if that can plant in the middle. If he can play the yellow onto the other yellow. He couldn't see that plant, so just to contain in safety. Coats are the winners of the quarterfinals being played tonight. No, tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock are the quarterfinals of the winner side. And I believe this is the last round of the loser side. So I think they'll probably play at 2:30. Black was close. So now he's got a really good chance winning the frame from here. Just got to get on that ball on the right hand rail. If anybody's standing up and watching this stream, sit down, brace yourselves, because Jimmy's just bought a round. Yeah, our fans are saying that Greg travelled up to Savannah's in Manchester for the £80 a man tournament last weekend. He wanted to get some practice in. He said that's about a 500-600 mile round trip, so he obviously came here and meant business, well, means business. I think long enough's gone by now, so he's probably over the Karl O'Donoghue defeat. It's a little bit shorter pace there. Gonna have to come in and out of bulk now, I think. I think he might have to. He'll have to pop the bottom yellow, and sort of run in and out of bulk. And if he can land high, so he can play the other yellow into the middle and run on and off the bottom cushion, he can then get closer to the one on the right hand rail. Quite a big shot, this. If anything, you want to underhit that. I know he was probably thinking he wants to get straight, but if he lands high, you can come and get close to the red on the rail and probably get better on it anyway.
The noise in the background, Stephen, to answer your question, the streaming is all around the club, so you can hear a little bit of the bar and a little bit of the atmosphere in the club and whatever. It's a pub game, we're all used to it, so I think it adds a little bit to it myself. To be honest, it's not, you can, when you're playing in that arena, you can't really hear it. I don't think so. It's okay for the players, but on here you can hear it. Ian, in answer to your question, I mean I don't really know why the top 8 players from both tours weren't invited. It's a tough one really, because I think the top 8 on the IPA has swapped, bar a couple of players, it swapped and changed that much over the last few years, certainly. And I can imagine it's much the same on the EPA as well. You know, to say it makes a mockery of the tournament is a little bit unfair to the people that are here, though. However, because you've still got top quality class players in this field that are capable of beating anyone. You know, so to say it makes a mockery of it is a little bit unfair, I think. But that's your opinion. You're entitled to it. What do you think, Jordan? What's your view on that?
There's so many tournaments now. You can basically make whatever tournament you want up, and you will fill it. Because there's so many players that want to play now. You could have said no top 16 players, no top 32 players. You still would have got 64, in my opinion. Well, there's so many players that want to play.
Go on a one-year list. Mark Boyle's won the first 2 IPA events, so he's a top 8 player. Yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt, and he's here. So I think it's a little bit unfair for you to say that.
What was Greg saying there?
I think he's asking if you can see the black.
Oh.
No, Greg, you can't.
Yeah, no. You can see it, but you couldn't pot it, mate.
What does he do now? Just lay the snooker?
I hate it when players do that.
What's that?
When they start getting it, moving fluff away from the balls.
Oh, he can pot it. Sorry, I didn't think he could get to that pot. I apologise. These Coronas are strong.
Yeah, when they start moving fluff away from the balls, I always think, oh God, if you hit that ball.
He's come in the gap here. He's going to come into the gap back round, I think. Maybe play it with a little bit of check and give himself the option of leaving a couple of different balls. About yourself, Jordan, any kids or anything, or marriage?
Not that I know of.
No?
No, I'm getting married. We're getting married 2019. Booked the wedding this year. Could do with winning this tournament.
Yeah, she'd have spent it already.
Yeah, she probably has, to be fair.
I look forward to getting me invite in the post.
Don't worry out. You must be getting married soon, surely?
No, not quite, no. Very much in love, she is, but no, not quite yet. Actually went to a nude wedding quite recently.
I knew as soon as you said I actually went.
I came within an inch of being the best man. He's played that well.
Good shot.
Yo, is he going to touch up? No,
he's all right.
Okay, he's perfect.
I've been told that Mr. Cattell, is it Mr. Cattell on the
Mr.
chat?
Cattell, yeah.
It's not the Ian Cattell.
It's not the the man, the legend.
He's a snide. Jekyll.
It's a Joe Blake.
Would the real Ian Cattell please stand up?
Just to repeat, will the real Ian Cattell please stand up? Then we're going to have a problem here. Seems a little bit more confident in himself here, Greg. He's
played that nice.
Movement around the table is a little bit quicker, and you know he's certainly got the upper hand at the moment. He's bounced on and off the rail, leaving himself an angle to go up and down. Perfect. Do you come down here below the black for the middle, or do you just play the long one down the rail?
I think you just get on it and play it down the rail. I think if you start thinking about getting down the other end of the table, and if you don't land right,
it's a little bit awkward into a blind pocket. Big shot.
Oh, Greg.
He'd be disappointed with that. He didn't play the best positional shot, although I still fancied him to get it.
Big let off there. Big let off.
So what have you got planned for the honeymoon, Jordan? What's
We had no honeymoon plans at the minute.
Nothing yet?
No, nothing yet. Just going to wing it, I think.
You're doing all the traditional gifts and something old, something new and all that?
To be honest, we haven't got that far.
No.
You're wrecking the place at the minute, aren't you?
I am.
Spilling drinks
beer
everywhere.
over, yeah. Done well there. I'll put it there, look, behind your feet. You can get the blame next time.
You hear a bit of rustling now. That'll be James wiping his tears. He's just wasted ATP.
I think I might have.
Oh, yeah, Greg's had a nightmare. He's just missed that black to go 5-4 down, and Jimmy's just spilt his Corona all over his jacket. And Greg doesn't even know it yet. Greg's just give it a bit of a arm movement, as if he's suggesting that he's not cueing all that well. He looks a lot more relaxed than he did at the start of the match.
Greg, I'll apologise now. I've just kicked my beer all over your coat. Hopefully you'll win this game now, and you'll be in a better mood. I don't fancy a right and a left, if I'm honest.
To be fair, after seeing that black, he might miss. Might swing and miss.
I said this in the sort of line once I played in the old World Championships, EPA World Rules at Blackpool, and I played Steve Munro. Remember Steve Munro?
Yeah, I remember Steve, yeah.
And I played well through it. It was a good game, and he missed a few chances. And coming out of the hotel, I had my cue in my hand still in all my clobber. And he was getting in the car. He was a bit brassed off, as you can imagine. And he sort of came up the drive, and I was sort of standing there, not sort of paying any attention. And he sort of drove towards me. And he wound the window down to say something. I said, "It's all right, Steve. You'd probably miss."
But he took that well.
He hasn't spoken to me since. Yeah, he's with some of the old faces.
He doesn't play now, Steve, does he?
I don't believe so. No.
Funny enough, that's who Ian Cattell beat in the final of the World Masters. It's a little useless bit of information
There
for
you go. Yeah.
It's not just you that's full of them. Young Kian in the background over there.
Can't
What's
see.
over there.
I think it might be.
He's watching every. He's always there, isn't he?
He is.
He's a good young player.
Yeah, he loves it. To be fair to him, he sat there and watched my game, and he was supporting me and cheering for me. So it was nice. Nice kid.
Is he good? I haven't seen a lot of him.
Yeah, he's a good stick. He's playing literally Facebook every day. Anyone who wants a game for a few quid, and he's a little hustler, I think.
Yeah. There are some good youngsters out there at the minute. It went a bit quiet for a while. The youngsters, there wasn't many coming through, but I mean, we've got a young lad that plays at our place, Harry Compton. He's just turned 17. He got to the final of the national under-16s earlier in the year when he was 16.
Right.
And he got to the final of the under-18s as well.
Wow.
And we got another lad, Jasper Simmons. He's only, I think he's 16 or 17. He won the under-16s. So yeah, it's got a few good players near us.
It's good to see. It's good. I mean, when I was sort of playing as a junior, I sort of went pool to snooker, back to pool. But I mean, the standard was so good. You know, as the junior standard was you know, we won the national under-18s.
Yeah.
The team, the county, and even the standard of the county team was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Really good. Seems to have dropped off over recent years. It's a nice shot.
I know Greg missed Black in the last frame, but he still looks. He looks like he's sorted himself out from when he was behind.
Well, I think at 4-0 down, if you said you're going to be just 5-4 down, I think it took it.
Yeah.
But should be a little sort of screw shot now. Land on the black. I don't think he'll be missing another one. Harry Compton on the chat. World's best runner-up, me. He's put.
Yeah. His family think he play rugby union. Got so many trophies with RU on it. Yeah, nice finish. He beat Steve Petty in one of our tournaments as well in the semi-final stages. He's a good little player. Fives, what are we going for? Who do we reckon? We'll have that pound on it. I'll let you pick. Then I'm not going to get a pound anyway, so.
Hopefully they'll give you a pound in tomorrow. I'll be happy with that. I'm going to stick my neck out and go Greg.
That's what I've gone for. Well, go on, I'll have Luke then.
Get off.
Double or quits for the
double or quits on a pound
for the nugget.
Did I say Greg? I don't know if he's on that. If you can see it, can he? Who's Robert Woodcock? Any ideas? He must be talking about you, surely.
What did he say?
Look at the Minge piece on the commentary. It's got to be you. It's probably me.
Yeah.
Oh well, never mind.
again, the finish is there, but he's just got to mind his work, really. He's just got to just keep the cue ball under control. I think you've got to play for the ball in balk after this one, haven't you? You've got to, unless he's on that one between the two reds, which I don't think he is.
I was just about to say there, I think Luke used his left hand on the last shot, but he is left-handed anyway.
Should hope so.
My heads fell off, I think. I know a few players who can use both.
Yeah?
Arms, yeah. I mean, I don't know about yourself, but I'd give my left arm to be ambidextrous, me.
Jesus Christ.
Just a message to any of the lads who are listening in on the stream, who are here this weekend. Be careful drawing any cash out of the NatWest just around the corner from the club. I put my donor card in the cash machine earlier on by mistake and it cost me an arm and a leg.
Come on, you've got to mute him.
You're getting worse now.
You've got to mute him, surely. Got to go into balls, which is always dangerous.
I think he's left a chance here.
He must have known I've had a pound on him. I was going to say, do you play the red off the yellow just to try and push it dead at the same time, just to give yourself a little bit more insurance? Sure if the three reds all go, if they sort of clear each other. If you can just kill that yellow on the top rail. Oof. Side door. I think, well, that red definitely doesn't go now. I think he's got...
If he came across a little bit more, a couple of millimetres more, I think he could have played it into the bottom right hand pocket.
Yeah.
And got them all open.
I think he can drop this in and play the plant, can't he?
Yeah. Certainly get on it now.
Robert Woodcock. Did I win? Yes, I did win. I've got our commentator in crime tomorrow morning, me and Jimmy, 10 o'clock. I don't know where the red that's above the yellow, I don't know where that goes. Obviously, you'll play the plant. And
can he not stun this into the yellow, stun the white to the yellow?
I don't think he can.
Got the angle.
No, because the white's coming away from them, I think. And he's got to be careful where that other red goes, because I think that's going to push into the red on the bottom.
Flying around the table, yeah. He's played that well.
Yeah, he's played it nice.
Go into it now. Can you play with a little bit of right hand side, play the one on the back rail and just dink into him? Is there a study for that?
I just don't like. I think if you just flick the yellow, if you flick the red, you lose the white a little bit. I'd be tempted to play the other red and run on and off the cushion.
Yeah, trying to hit a bit full in the face.
Yeah.
Got to hit the yellow there that way. Don't want to hit the red full in the face again, do you? You knock it to the rail and leave yourself no shot.
Well, I suppose if he knocks it to the rail, he's got a chance at a double, hasn't he?
too bad.
That's good. Play the one in the middle now, don't you? I think. Chip it in the middle, come down onto the bottom rail.
Just make sure you don't land straight. I think you play it a little bit harder and just side rail, back rail and bounce off.
Yeah, with the way these cushions are playing, they're coming off quite quick. I think it's hard to land straight here.
Perfect. No, dead straight.
Unless you don't hit a rail.
Unless you do that.
Now this is tricky all of a sudden because
the yellows are in the way for the screw back and play with right inside and try and get it up. It's tough. I think it's just a case of screwing on and off the rail and bringing yourself a little bit closer to the black. Dead straight. He's playing with the side though. He's trying to get it. Trying to play the shot. Trying to play this well. He has played it well.
Oh, has he got the legs? Has he got the legs?
No.
No.
Oh
dear.
It's poor from there really not to leave himself a shot. I think
See, personally, I think I'd have played that with more side to try and come across the face of both of them and just hit below the middle of the right hand rail.
I don't think I'd tried to. I think I'd maybe screw back, bring the white to sort of almost where the sort of black spot is.
Yeah.
That sort of, you leave yourself a shot.
Mind you, I don't mind these too much. Fancy him to get this. Calling it. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, calling it there. Just clip it.
Good rescue there.
It's too. Well, he missed the black down the rail, didn't he? And he just snookered himself there.
He's had chances, for sure.
Could be what, 7-4 up.
Where are you staying this weekend, Jordan?
Can't tell you, mate.
No. Okay. Wake up call. 3 o'clock. Fire alarm.
Some little suite down the road. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's all right. Suppose you're tucked up in bed at home.
Just round the corner I live, mate. Yeah, it's sort of a 4 or 5 minute walk. Yeah, it's nice.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right for some, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a 4 or 5 hour drive for me.
That's not the best shot he's ever played.
I think he'd just take that long, can't he?
A little bit of tension in the arm. I've seen a couple of these missed. He's taking his time. Normally he'd be down on this. If he was 4 or 5-0 up, he'd be down and potty this by now.
Yeah, definitely.
You still don't fancy him missing it, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, good shot.
But even they're playing like that, I mean, for me, I'd prefer to stun them in.
Yeah,
I think it just shows that how much pressure you're under because he's rolled that in almost as if I miss, he's going to cover the pocket.
Yeah,
sort
definitely.
Of attitude, you know.
Just sort of stun it in, play it nice and confident. I think you can put your arm through him a bit more as well when you stun him in, instead of just sort of drizzling it in. Here we go then, big frame, Luke's break.
I really don't want that cut break.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think you should have to smash him from the front. Slower tables and smash them from the front, that's what I think. It's all happening here. Jimmy's buying drinks. Kenny's getting rolls in.
I think the least I deserve is a free roll, Jordan. It's unlike Kenny to give anything away, to be honest. He's the kind of bloke that would have baked beans on a Tuesday, so he could have a bubble bath on a Wednesday, is Lee. So I'm quite happy with that.
You're right. Wouldn't give a blind bird a worm. Mind your fingers, Jimmy. Mind your fingers. Come on again. Greg's been a little bit unlucky there. He's covered that yellow into the top right. He might be forced to play a double on the yellow just below the baulk line. Unless that sneaks past. It must do. Took a lot of time over that. He's on that? Yeah, played it nice. And that red that he's to the left of the white actually goes into the left-hand middle as well, so it's a really good chance. Taking a little bit more time, just making sure that he knows exactly what he's going to do, knows his route. I think the only slight problem is the ball that's just below the baulk line, because it doesn't go into the top right, so he's got to get on that into the middle or the top left. You play the one into the left middle now, and then play the other one to the left middle, the one that's below the one that's next to the red on the left-hand side. I suppose he'd be hoping to get straight.
Yeah, he wants to be sort of straight or just below it, sort of where he is now. Almost.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
If he gets it back on that spot, he'd be absolutely perfect just to top through and get the white somewhere near the cushion and just drop through for the black.
I mean, if that yellow went on the left-hand side down into the bottom left, he'd probably play that last, but I think it's a bit too tight. It's just a little bit behind the red. This is a lot thinner than it looks. Good shot.
He's played that.
A little bit low.
A little bit low. Can he glance off the face of the red and bring the white up a little bit more? To glance off the face of the red closer to the right middle? And
maybe, yeah.
The only risk with that, of course, if he double kisses it or lands above it, he leaves himself no shot.
Or hampered.
I think you're sort of better off in these sort of situations just to leave yourself a shot. Not leave yourself glued to the rail, so you can at least get into the white ball and bring the white back across the left-hand side of the table, which is where he needs it.
But do you think, it's a bit mental, but do you think he could screw the white down to the bottom rail, but by the bottom left-hand pocket and swing it back up? Through
back round 1, 2, 3 cushions, potentially.
Two rails back through the gap where the yellow is now.
Shot certainly there, and I think if you're going to do it, it's on these tables. He's going to have to play it well, though. It's difficult to say how straight he is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's topping it through. I think he's glancing off the face of the red.
No, he's just dropped it in and
put it in, and here we go.
Took his medicine,
round the back of the red ball and leave himself a shot. Or can he drop it in dead weight and just roll into the red? Is there too much angle?
No, I don't like that shot. I think you've got to screw around the back of it.
Yeah, at least you know if you pot it, you're going to probably leave yourself some sort of shot on you, unless you land glued to the black. Big shot, this. He has played that really well. I think he deserves slightly better, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it's one of them. I think you have to play it harder with more screws, so it's like a delayed reaction.
Yeah, I think he sort of almost pulled out that a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a horrible little shot. Look at that for an angle. No.
Oh, wide. Oh dear.
Not easy these, but you'd certainly fancy him getting them.
I think you see how he's feeling just by the way he plays this ball in the top right-hand corner, because if he's feeling confident, he'll just sort of drop that in with a bit of side and play the ball along the rail, but I think if you're not feeling too confident, you screw into that. If that goes in.
So that was the risk. If he knocks that in, or you know, he comes behind and knocks it to the rail, he leaves himself no shot.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why he's played it that way. And like you say, it's just a confidence thing.
Yeah, obviously.
He would just drop it in with a bit of check side, leave himself an angle, and you know.
And I reckon he'll probably screw into one of these two on the side rail now as well.
Again, he could push them together.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
there's so much. So the risk reward just isn't there. You know, leave himself a shot. Any sort of angle on any of these, you know, a little bit closer as well, a little bit. Oh.
He's on landing on top of it.
I think he's just okay.
He's got about an inch gap between the.
I think there's even a study here to the two on the side rail on the right hand side, the lower one, top it round the angles, bring it into space, bring the white down towards the pocket here on the right hand side and snooker him. You know, keep himself in the frame and bring another ball into the open. There's even that shot. I don't think he'll play that, but it is an option.
He doesn't need to bring it down too much further, does he? If he wanted, he could play the top one with right hand side, send the white into the bottom one,
yeah, there you go,
and leave the white there. He could have, and get both of them off. Steve Petty's in the chat. Must have just finished counting his cash. What do you play here then?
The black.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Try and chop it in to the middle. This is the only shot you've got. Where's he going here?
He's going to try
behind it.
Going to try and snooker him.
Never.
Roll up behind. He is.
Tell you what, this ain't a bad effort. This, you know, this is not a bad effort. This. So unlucky. Right line. I don't know what that bang was. Oh, there we go. Lee got up.
What on earth was that?
Not sure what that was. Well, it looks like you're going to be going on the hill with your pound.
Yeah. I know what that was. Steve Petty dropped his wallet in Surrey. That was it.
Brilliant. Petty's getting a bit of grief here. Yeah, I heard he's got a few quid, Jordan. I was told that the last time he cashed a cheque, the bank bounced.
Put it this way, I was with him once and he said, I've just got to check my balance. And he had to get two machines together.
He must have the only debit card in the UK that's got a minimum spend.
John Rose in the chat box as well with the Cult Club. Saucy.
Is he a little bit straight there?
Yeah.
Yeah, simple enough to drop it in, but it's not ideal where you want it to be. He's played it well. On the hill. Time for Greg to dig in again. Here we go.
You could be into me for £2 here. Never seen that, man. It's not happening. It's like a worm falling over.
They've gone a little bit messy. Certainly had a go at them.
Yeah, he's just trying to push the boat out a bit.
Is he on the yellow in the gap here?
He is.
That's tremendous.
The right result.
What do you do here? Do you want to just screw into the one by the red and get the red out the way of him to sort of open up a bit?
I think maybe I'd just stun that. I'd stun it in and then play the red to the the yellow to the right middle and then stun into the red. Because then you've got the other yellow in the middle.
Yeah, the same middle.
John Rowe giving Luke Bowery some abuse in the chat box. Go on, Fluffy. There you go, James. There's Church Senior in the chat box. He turned up.
Here he is. Popper. Popper's in. How are you, Les? You well? Well, you've never been well, but are you okay?
This is a massive shot. He's not there, is
I
he?
don't think he was ever there. I don't think the double was ever there.
Look, the red always looked in the way. I think you had to go into that at some point.
I think he's just trying to chase a little bit. Steve Betty on the chat. Jordan shouldn't be commentating these two. He's like, screw the planting off 3 rails and kick the black out. They cover a bag. Oh, good mucker, Les. Good, Les. Good to hear.
The plant.
Give your lad a call about 12 o'clock tomorrow. Just console him. Just like the good old days.
These are not easy for Luke, though, really.
No, I just think he's in control. I think Greg's a little bit.
Did you get the hole and sit on the top of the 2 yellows?
He's played that well. control of the frame now.
He's in control. I think now you've got to try and get control of the bottom left if you can. Just to make him play a shot, I think. No, it didn't look like 2. Luke's asking if it was 2, but it doesn't look like it.
Wasn't 2.
He took Jimmy's word for it.
Wow,
it's a tactical Rick from you. You got a quid on Greg.
They had a couple of Coronas as well. Yeah, they trust in James. No, I don't think it was 2, mate. Do you?
I should have said it was 2, really. Shouldn't I? Yeah, definitely 2. That was 2 quid. 2 for 2. I thought he asked. I thought one of them said, "Is Jimmy ever going to part with 2 quid?" And everyone went, "Nah, not happening, mate."
John, whose side are you on, pal? Come on. Have a day off. That's a good shot. That's unlucky. Just tries to get over the bar, isn't he?
John knows. John's a fan of the what's it.
Made a bit of a mess of him.
He was cheering on Luke Fluffy Bowery, but he got booted first 2 rounds. Left him that over the hole. I think you just got to get a bit more control and just push that ball over the pocket.
Oh, he's caught glanced the red on the way through.
I don't know if he's at a finger mark there or he's at a.
Sure. Didn't look to roll anywhere, did it?
You got a replay? You can't get one.
I don't know how to do it.
I think if he just chips his ball over the pocket.
You will be, John. You will be sorry. Thought we were friends. Not anymore. You're bored. By the way, you're not coming back tomorrow.
I think he just chips this over and push the yellow a little bit over towards the bottom right. Yeah, that's as good as you could do there, really. He's got Greg in all sorts of bother here. These are the sort of finishes I like going for.
So just looking at I'm just looking at the replay here of that foul. Just having a quick look at it just to see if it went in.
can't even see a shot here for Greg. I think it just caught.
It dived in a tad. Yeah. Just trying to contain, isn't he? Just hoping that Luke will make a mistake here, Jordan, I think. I think he's still on it though. I think he can still see the pot. I think this will be the last time Greg gets to the table.
I think he's just going to flick off the top one, isn't he? Send the white into bulk. Turn the screw a bit.
Yeah.
In deep trouble. Deep. The deepest of deep trouble. But if he plays this this yellow above the top yellow of the two on the right hand side, 3 rails into the middle.
Yeah, that's the shot. I was going to say that before you. I think Steve Petty's got a point. We've just been told here by Beer Productions that if he pulls that shot off, he's buying drinks for the rest of the weekend.
No, he's not.
That's what I heard, Jordan, did you?
That's what I heard, yeah.
Right,
That's exactly what I heard. He didn't even play it, though. Devastated.
What's happened to me old man's tuft here? You just catch him through the window there, talking a bit Pete Tong, that. He's had that thing on his head and he's had the speakers on his head. He's been doing a bit of commentary today, the old man. He's proud of him, actually. He's enjoyed it. Enjoyed himself.
The hair is... you ever seen Kingpin?
Kingpin.
He's very Munson-esque at the moment.
Munson?
It looks a bit like Munson. He's got that little... I don't even know what Greg can play here, really. He's just...
He's had a few beers, he looks more like Manson. Munson.
What do you play here? I mean, he can't even skill that in, can he? I think.
No, he can't. I mean, he won't be following that. Can he get it in the gap? Is there a little teeny gap? I'd like to call this. This is horrid.
It looks like he might just... Ugh, it's just...
He's just trying to contain him, isn't he? And he's struggling to do so.
Yeah, he's just doing nothing shots. I think here you just... I'd rather just push the boat out and just have done with it. Because he's just going to flick off and do the same thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
And just leave the white. Or just double kiss it and send the white to the top left. Because if he leaves the white towards... I was going to say, if he leaves the white on the top right, he can snick the bottom one in.
What's he going to do here? He's never following this in.
Got to play the skill, haven't you? You got nothing. You're dead. No, it's just... Nothing's happening there. You're just waiting to get beat.
You're waiting to get beat, yeah. You try and do something.
Yeah.
Try and give yourself an opportunity to do something and you know.
I just think if you're going to lose, I'd rather lose having a go. At least you know you're giving yourself a chance.
Just drop this one now. Cover this bottom, the other bottom pocket, and he's won, hasn't he? So it's over. You can't play the double. You can't get anything in the gap. It's done. Plant doesn't go, does it? Bottom left. No plant there, is there?
No, I don't think so.
It's a good shot. I think he can play it off the rail and into the gap, but I think he knocks it in. Looks like him with £2 well on its way to Raynham. It's a nice shot.
Did you square out into the open here?
Yeah, I think he's done it on off the rail. Just top it through and give yourself, leave it with the one on the back rail. Take these two on the left first. That would be my option.
I don't know if he's got the angle to play to come out for the one on the left though. To come out to where his hand is roughly.
I think he has. Oh, that is an awful shot.
I don't think he had that angle. You know, I think he had to really power that in with top to get where he wanted. Whereas if he'd have screwed out to where his hand was, he could have played the ball over the pocket on the right and played the ball over on the left and just dropped the black in. He didn't. 3 rails.
I think cut it in.
Yeah, 3 rails. How many people in the? How many people are what? 363 people. I count 3 as a crowd. I would definitely play that. I'm a crowd pleaser. 3 rails, pot the one over the pocket, and you're on that. You're on the bottom one. Win the match. Get me £2. Everyone's a winner. And he's still in control. It's not like he's... Greg's still got to play a good shot if he wants to win the frame from here. Oh.
Oh my life.
Left him a chance here.
Drop in the middle and knock the red.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't believe he's played that.
No, I don't know what he's played there.
Is there a study for knocking the one in the middle? So out of the 3 here, the middle one, standing on and off the rail, and giving yourself the angle to go into this one. He's got a couple of options. I think if he plays the one closest to the white, I don't think he knocks the red in. I think he maybe hits it full in the face and leaves it over the pocket.
Yeah, but if he stuns over and knocks it in, where's he? If he plays the middle one into the top, I assume you're talking about.
Play the middle one, no, into the middle.
Into the
play
middle.
Into the right middle and screws the white over on and off the cushion.
Yeah, but then what's his ball after? He's obviously going to play the top one of the 3 and then go into the red. But what's his ball after that?
You can play the yellow up the rail over into the pocket and snooker him. Lay the snooker. Or you can put the white up the top left and doesn't. I think you might be able to cut it from there. So you just play the snooker. And if it drops in, you then play it off the rail, off the red, and in the pocket. You give yourself options. I just don't like the one to the middle. I just don't like it. Is he playing? What's going on here?
He's going to play the snooker. He's going to push him over to the right. You're not playing the black. He played it well, but
can he clip this one in on the bottom right hand pocket? Jordan, do you think? Can he get past the yellow, or is it a total snooker?
No, he can get past the yellow.
I think he plays the double here, top pocket, across.
Yeah, he's played a good shot there. Just hanging on at the minute. He's left him the gap.
It's all over.
Skill? Did you play the skill for the crowd? Come on. Someone's got to be a crowd pleaser. Surely.
I don't think it'll be Luke right now.
Boring. Very boring. I think you got. I think I would play the skill here. You know.
Oh, and there you go.
Because I don't think that went.
Does he block the up and down?
I don't think that actually went.
Yeah, but if he, I mean, even if he drops it really soft and the black doesn't go, it stays over the pocket, and he leaves Greg no shot at all to play.
Boring though.
I think he's got an easy up and down though.
Yeah, I think it's alright. Any contact is fine.
No.
Oh my word!
And there we go. The pound. All of a sudden, that pound.
Oh, I'm devastated.
That's an incredible frame to lose.
£2. Oh, I had £2 it was in my pocket. Well, it wasn't, because it was never coming out of yours in the first place, was it? But
Anyone on the stream? What we saying? Take the 3 out and take the 1 just on the rail last.
yeah, definitely. You don't want to be doing anything with that. Not when your tournament's in the balance. Oh, as we say that, he plays straight on it.
Can't believe he's got another chance here.
To be fair, even when he missed the skill, I still would never have thought he was going to get a go. You fancy him making that 10 times out of 10 pretty much where the black is.
I just can't help but think that he didn't need to play the skill. You know, just drop it in.
You're boring, Jimmy. You got boring with age. You've got to play stuff like that. It's over 300 people watching. You've got to play that. Keep the fans pleased.
Well, I think Luke will be fuming himself.
Quite a few clusters in this match, even though the table's playing rapid. It's all been a bit congested down towards the bottom, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. I don't think Greg needs to chase anything here, just keep it steady.
I'm the opposite. I think he should play the red off the yellow. Open up the pocket.
played that the best. He made sure he was in behind the yellow there to leave no shot. He's left looked the shot that you were saying now. As you left a little plant there into the middle.
Yellow onto red, yeah.
I don't think he saw that. I didn't even think he looked at it.
I'm just looking at the table. It doesn't.
And I think they all go. You look at the red that's in the cluster here. It goes in the top left-hand pocket. Yeah, I think
he's left the same shot.
Yeah, I think reds are a good.
Well, it's even better now because you. I think it was missable before, but I don't think you can miss it now.
I think they're going to go at these. Wonder what John Rowe's up to. John, are you there?
Oh, what a shot that is. That's a great shot.
Come on, the pound.
I think if he plays the red into the bottom right and screws back enough.
Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. I was doing headstand, sorry. If he plays that into the bottom left and screws back enough, he can play the red into the middle, nudge the yellow up away from high from the black, so the black then goes in the middle.
Yeah.
So it looks a bit. Is that tight or is that?
I think it goes if it comes dark, far enough, but it sort of frees it up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of pressure off the pot then.
Yeah, definitely.
The last pot down the rail into the bottom. Right.
Yeah. Going out tonight then, Jim?
No, mate, no. Just a couple of beers here and probably a bit of a Chinese.
Get yourself out, mate. I've heard it's really good night tonight.
Yeah.
The best night ever in Stoke, yeah.
You give me 500 quid, pal, and I'll go out.
Oh my! What? I don't know what he's thought of there.
I think the red pass into the same point. You just played that one in. I think that's what he was thinking.
Yeah.
So on and off, one down the rail, but then I think he's relying too much on the white ball the way he's gone. So the way that you said, it sort of takes a lot of pressure off the white ball.
Yeah. he's played that well. I think I'd have played that with running and kicked it up the table myself. It's all personal preference. I was just about to say it's a really good chance for the match, but I think he's just overrun that for the middle. That was a bit of a tense one there. You can hear the dulcet tones of Galloway in the background.
If any viewers out there have been affected by the words spoken in this chat room, there is a hotline and a website you can visit.
0121 do one. So when he, well, I fancy him to make the ball in the middle, not a problem. But the one he played the ball over the hole next.
Well, does the red not? I think the red passes into the top left-hand corner past the yellows. So I think he's okay. I think he can just drop it in.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I was thinking maybe he'd have to screw it back, but yeah. Oh, he can flick off the yellow anyway, can't he? It's a massive hole.
It's a big pocket.
Nearly as big as your gob.
How do you play this, John? Did you screw it back slightly, or did you play it a little thin on the right hand side and just let the white do the work?
I think you screw it back. Just on the just the rails they've been a little bit unpredictable. Not in a bad way, just not where most of us aren't used to them springing off that much. A lot of the errors this week have been, well, the last couple of days have been positional errors more than anything else.
I said. Yeah, I think it's a good shot. I think I had to play it that way. Makes this pot a little bit tougher, but like I said, we've been in such a big pocket, you'd still fancy him knocking this in. Just got to play confidently.
If he brings the white back a couple of inches, he's fine.
Yeah. I think if he stuns it, it comes back a little bit. He's topping it into the yellow. I thought he was topping it then, I was going to say. Good.
Yeah, great shot.
Cued that really well.
Nice camera angle there.
And that pounds jump from your pocket to mine here.
I know, I've had a nightmare of it.
Started sweating and all sorts. But now...
Set, hill. Break finish. Do you reckon? We're cleaning the balls, definitely. Fancies it.
Fancy a monkey on it?
I think I'm alright as it goes. Unless you want to throw it tomorrow morning.
Petty, can I borrow a monkey? My dad's just stuck 50p in the kit here, look. 50p.
He wants to play the winner.
The way this game's going, I fancy him well. I think I'll back him.
Right then, here we go. D-sider.
I think he puts 2 reds and a yellow. What are you saying?
Last ball rolling, yellow. Flick off a red in the middle.
What odds would Betfair give us now on them 2 shouts? 2 reds and a yellow, I say. There's your red. There's your 2 reds, 3 reds. No yellows, but about as good as you'd like them.
Here we go.
Reds or yellows, George?
I'd go reds here, I think.
Reds. First shot stunned the white between the gap.
Yeah. Only because I like to have a good hourly rate, and I think it's more hours, isn't it, if you're pointing with the yellows? Extra balls.
More to do.
Exactly. I think that goes. He can flick that in with a little bit of side if it's that tight, but I don't think it's that tight from the other side.
The yellow certainly goes in the right middle if he comes beyond it. If he wants to go yellows.
Yeah.
I think he might be taking yellows.
I think it's just personal preference, isn't it, from here?
I think at 4-0 down, they took these. You see the locals there in the background, just enjoying the day. Most of them have been here all day, supporting the tournament, which is good to see. Perfect.
Yeah, played that nice. Now you can just run forward.
Run forward, drop it in the middle, and then you just got to cue it well, haven't you?
One good shot up the rail, isn't it?
Yeah. Bit of angle on it, bring the white off. Is this the match to get through, or is there one more tomorrow?
He will. What, from the loser side?
Yeah. Two more.
Got another match to play, I think.
Another match to play after this one.
Yeah, they'll have to play the loser of our round.
These will have to. Oh right, okay. So the winner of this will play the loser of our match.
Well, not our match, but our round.
Our round, okay. Shot.
Yeah, he's played that really nice. And I think he's got a bit of an angle to get closer to the red as well.
Just leave a little angle on it.
Yeah, I think so. Just to sort of. He doesn't even need to screw it in.
No.
As long as you're off the cushion, I think you're all right there on the black.
I would never have played it like that.
No, because
he's going
to pop the ball.
Play into, you just create an angle with the pocket.
Yeah, and now he's going to pop this, and he's going to be queuing off the rail.
Yeah.
Unless he screws back to the middle and gives himself a little bit more breathing room.
Here we go.
He's just giving himself a shot. This is massive. I would say do you want a pound on it, but we're already in.
He must fancy the job.
He's got a snooker background, Greg, so he is a bit of a cueist.
That's a great
shot. Oh, motion. Yeah, nice fit, great finish.
Yeah, he's done well there. He's 4-0 down, didn't look in the match. Looked really disappointed from the last game. He's dug in. Fair play to him. It's not been the prettiest of games, but he's done well there.
Yeah,
he's done well, and I think it shows. It shows how relieved he is. A bit of emotion there from him, and you don't see a lot of that from Greg. So I think it means a lot to him.
Yeah, well done, Greg Batten. So we'll be back tomorrow morning, I believe, at 10 o'clock.
We will, yeah.
For the winner side qualification round. So join us from 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, and you.